fan.
Hey, what it do?
Ahoy!
What's up? You all right?
I didn't know where that was coming
Because
from.
the Mets are losing.
Yeah, we're getting our asses kicked. Yeah, we stole one yesterday against the Diamondbacks.
You guys have a pretty good start, though.
Yeah.
Although Juan Soto's now dead.
Well, he's got the dreaded. Is the calf injury the new? Is that like the sexy new injury? You have
I
to
don't
have
know why.
you have to have a strained calf.
Are there a lot of guys out with a calf injury?
Well, across sports in general. Like Achilles tears used to be like so rare. Now people are popping Achilles. It's like the Tommy John surgery is old news. Now we're on to Achilles tears, and you have to strain the calf before you tear the Achilles.
So are you saying that Juan Soto is going to tear his Achilles
It sure feels that way.
soon?
Anytime you hear the calf strain, you're like, oh yeah, there's the torn hand, the torn Achilles.
I feel like that's true with basketball players.
Yeah, football players too.
Football, yeah, but not necessarily baseball as much. But
It's like Juan Soto's running anywhere.
right,
For
he
God's
doesn't even run out ground balls.
No, we don't run out ground balls. We certainly don't run on the outfield, but we shuffle a lot. We do.
His Achilles should be fine.
We do it. Maybe. What if he ruptured it doing the Soto shuffle?
Well, he was off to a good start too, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was all right. Like,
Yeah.
no one hits. Like, and that's just not for the Mets. That's just baseball in
Yeah.
general.
No one can hit anymore.
Yeah, I was lamenting that no one on my team hits, and you pointed out yesterday. Well, no one hits in Major League Baseball.
I'd like you to go look at the batting average
Yeah,
in Major League
it's
Baseball.
not great.
It's like 235, dude.
Well, I saw Brock Heward today tweeted, because the Mariners offense.
They lost again.
He said, on the plus side, Julio and the dumper are hitting 286, and then he goes, wait, that's combined. And you're like,
Whoa.
yeah, combined.
That's rough.
They're hitting 286. That's not great, Bob. It's not great.
Well, they're off to a bad start, but even the good teams, outside of the Dodgers. The Dodgers can hit.
They hung up 14 the other day. Who are they playing? Toronto, yeah.
Well, Toronto just closed them out.
Toronto got them today, but
Just barely.
yeah, yesterday I think it was, or maybe it was 2 days ago, they hung 14 on them.
Yeah, the Dodgers can hit, but outside of that, even if you have a good team, you're probably really frustrated because they can't effing hit.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I don't either. I think that pitchers have just basically figured out baseball.
Well, and there was some talk of,
there's no going back.
Are we back to small ball? Are teams going to have to adjust because
they should.
If you're just striking out all the time and the power game isn't working, are we going to move back to trying to manufacture runs?
I hope so. Because it is.
You want that? You want that sacrifice bunt? Do you?
Yes, I want baseball. It's a tough watch right now. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Yeah.
Like they've done a lot of good things for baseball, like the pitch clock, and I like the automated umps and everything.
Yeah.
But it is really hard to watch baseball, at least so far. Now it's early.
Yeah.
The pitchers are usually ahead of the batter, so give them time to catch up. But it's like every game you watch, nobody can effing hit.
No, it's a little
and
rough.
it's annoying. It makes for a bad product.
Little rough.
Let's go.
But again, it's been a handful of games, so
Yeah, we'll give it a little more time, but
let's give it. Yeah, blame the World Baseball Classic. Blame that.
I just blame badass pitchers. Like every one of these pitchers in the game now is just.
Well, everything seems to be cyclical, right?
Dude, they're nasty.
We get this all the time in football where no one can score, and then they change a bunch of rules, and then they're putting up a bunch of points, and it's like no one can play defense, and now we're back to the defense kind of. There will be adjustments that are made, and so just give the hitters time. Just everyone.
How much time would you like me to give them?
Well, why don't we give it a season before
I'll
we
give
start?
it till Monday.
We start freaking out about it.
I was watching the Padres the other day.
Yeah,
dude, and so. And I haven't been following much of the Padres yet. I know they've been struggling. So I flip them on, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to watch my Pods here. And then a guy comes up, and he's hitting 180. I'm like, wow, that's really bad. Okay. And he pops out. And then a guy comes up, and he's hitting 160.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, my God. Then a guy comes up, and he's hitting 190. I'm like, okay, surely somebody's hitting. Nope, 150. They had 6 guys in a row under 200.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? You're going to hit. That's what you're going to do. Learn how to hit.
Yeah, so I was looking here. So I wanted
Sports is sports.
It's not that bad for the Mets, but they're sorry. So Bichette's hitting 200.
Yeah.
Frankie Lindor is hitting 167.
He has. By the way, Frankie Lindor has no home runs and no RBIs.
No, it's not good. Simeon's 231. Polanco 222. Carson Bench, who was their top prospect, they called up. He was going to be their big stud. He's hitting 091.
Yeah. And by the way, that's a good team.
It's good.
That team's good.
What's it mean?
Yes, I am. Now I'm pissed off.
Yeah.
Yesterday it was Jed Fish, and now it's baseball.
On the plus side, though,
Jed Fish gets me hot.
Juan Soto, before he hurt the old the calf there, he was doing good. He was hitting 355. So,
well, there you go. And then he goes down.
Then he goes down. He had one home run though. So the Soto shuffler was going, and then down he went. So day to day with the old calf strain.
It's called sports.
But it is funny. Was it a year ago? Maybe it was 2. We went down. Me and my buddy went down to San Francisco just to hang out, and we watched a couple of Giants games. And I wasn't following the Giants, but I did notice that they were playing the Yankees. And every time one of the Giants hitters come up, you would look at the scoreboard, and it was always like
212.
Yeah, and I was like, is there anyone on the Giants team, anyone that can hit? It was really quite depressing.
They're the same this year.
Yeah.
Well, of course, every team is.
Every
like I
team
said,
is.
I'm gonna go look at. You know what? Let's do this.
You look up. Like,
I'm gonna get you some numbers.
You talking about like the best hitters? Or you talking about the stars in baseball?
No. I'm just looking at overall teams.
Oh, team average. What do you got?
Your Los Angeles Dodgers are hitting 292.
Yeah,
as a team.
That's quite good.
That's very good.
That's very good.
Yeah, the Mariners are hitting 191.
Oh, no.
They're hitting 191?
Yes.
Yuck.
As a team, dude. So I'm going to go, okay, how many teams are hitting above 2? What do you want to put the line of demarcation?
Well,
at?
I mean, normally,
like in the old days, it was like
it was good.
260, 270.
Give me 230.
How many teams are?
Because 230 is depressing, but you would in today's game. Give me how many teams are hitting above 230?
14.
14. So half the league is hitting below 230.
More than half the league is hitting below 230.
It's not great.
14 above, 16 below.
Yeah.
And you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 6 teams hitting 210 or worse. 6, including the stupid Padres.
Yeah. And they're not hitting dingers either. So
No.
It's one thing if you're going to pull a Rob Deere and you're going to hit 190, at least, get some balls out of the park.
Yeah, idiots.
But that's not happening.
Bogarts, 229. Tatis, 196. Yeah. Jackson Merrill, 200. Jake Cronenworth, 171. Nick Castelli.
But that's not all, folks.
261. Ty France, 125.
There's that Mariner Ty France he was an all-star at one point. So what you're saying is I should feel quite good about the Mets 249 average, although I think Juan Soto is single-handedly dragging that son of a bitch.
Yeah, take
up.
Soto's out of there. What do you got?
Yeah, you take out old Juan there and Fat Alvarez. We got 2 guys that can hit.
What I'm afraid of is that the good teams will just hit 249. You know what I mean? Like, that's the new norm.
Well,
that's actually good in today's game, and I hate that.
Well, and we talk about it all the time, but that's like there's old-timers. Will Clark rails about this all the time on Twitter.
I'm going to become an NBA fan.
I know.
At this rate.
You and the Tanks, you're not going to become an NBA fan.
I might. Baseball's losing me.
Well, last year, the average batting average in the NL, 247, in the AL, 244. That was average batting average last year.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the new norm.
So if you hit 240, you're an average team.
Look at the anger on Rob's face is fantastic.
It's just disgusting.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be disgusted if it weren't so hard to watch.
Yeah, so I said
it's constant groundouts and strikeouts.
It's a tough poll. Hey, pitching's great. Watch exciting pitching. That's all you need to know. Defensive struggles.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we covered that.
Yeah, we did.
You know what? It doesn't matter because the real sport starts tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, technically it started today, right? I mean, I saw people out there on the course.
I saw Jason Kelsey out there.
Yeah. Jason Kelsey, Kevin Hart, and Pat McAfee.
Why is Jason Kelsey running Masters Par 3 coverage?
Because we all want to see it.
No, we don't.
We need more Pat McAfee, and we need more Jason Kelsey.
Yeah, where's Pat McAfee on the
I misspoke. I said everyone. I meant nobody wants to see it.
Right.
I guess McAfee's been trying to get his show out there for years, and the Masters tells him to go pound sand.
Good.
They're like, we're not doing that. But yeah, Kevin Hart was out there. He was
Kevin Hart. What's he doing out there?
I was hanging out with Bryson.
Yeah, Bryson was showing him how to swing a club.
That guy will do anything.
Well, look, if Bryson DeChambeau told you that you could get in the little jumper and go out and take a lesson with him, would you do it at Augusta? Yeah,
of course. But I'm not Kevin Hart.
Well, but
I'm not oversaturated like Kevin Hart.
I think the problem is that when you're Kevin Hart and you're
everywhere.
And you're a big sports fan, like There are certain like celebrities that like Kenny Chesney's like this. Besides doing the whole Boys of Fall thing, which, I mean, come on. I mean, that's just a beautiful song. It's no hammer down, but it's greatness. That when you're a big sports fan, I mean, feel this right here. Oh. I wonder if we could get
I'm
Myers.
not really feeling it.
Could we get Myers Leonard to do a cover of this? It's because it's not football season.
That's a good idea.
That's what we need. We need Hammer Down doing Boys of Fall. But when you... now, there you go. There's a country. There's a country tune.
Champaign, Illinois.
Yeah. Nothing says country like Illinois. But when you're a big star and you're a big sports fan, you get provided like opportunities and you can't turn them down because you're just a little kid at that point.
Okay. Well, I'm tired of Kevin Hart, although I do find him pretty funny, generally speaking. I'm tired of Jason Kelsey, and I would like them to try someone else. And don't start with Eli Manning.
Well, who would you like?
Well, let's get somebody else. Surely there's somebody else that has a little sense of
What
humor
about
out there.
Rossini? Can we get her out there? She's in the headlines right now.
Well, the other guy was
She's having a moment.
What about her husband?
That poor bastard.
He's taking some.
He's
catching
taking strays. He didn't even do anything.
the other guy that's getting a lot of run in like sports is Shane Gillis.
Yeah.
Like, he was all over college football.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if he's at the Masters like next year.
It's almost as if sports just never had personality, and then they found two guys with personality.
Yeah.
Well, three: Shane Gillis, Jason Kelsey, and Pat McAfee. And now it's as if no one else has personality. How about go out and find somebody else with personality?
Fine, Dave Portnoy, come on down. Come on, Dave. We'll get you in one of those white jumpers.
He's fine. But
I can't fault them because if I had
that's
the
not much of a personality either.
if I had an opportunity to throw on the jumper and go out there at the par 3, you know.
I would sell out in a
Exactly.
Well, of course,
Yeah.
a heartbeat, but you're not Kevin Hart. How about just go sit your little legs on a pile of money on a beach somewhere and get out of our lives?
No, he's not.
How about that?
He's at the
How many
Masters with his-
complaints can I fit in
Yeah.
in
So-
the first 12 minutes?
Someone said I love Soapbox Isaac. Yeah,
Yeah.
bring it on.
Soapbox Rob, that's right.
You're fired up right now.
Now what? We got to do another segment?
I think we do. Actually, we got 15 more of them.
Only 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16 a day.
Yeah, one down, 15 to
You've
go.
already been so mad
Dude.
at two things.
Hand me a Gatorade. Need a timeout.
Get you a sweat towel, the Kevin Hart sweat towel. Dab it.
I see Cameron Smith has not cut his mullet.
No.
Yeah,
And
I got a hot report from Buck last night.
that blonde mustache is something else.
Yeah, he hasn't shaved that.
No.
He had that a couple years ago.
I know. At least he's getting a little older now, so he looks slightly less molester, but
I don't know about that.
you know, I can't tell if he's wanted for child molestation or he's going to go fight in a Civil War reenactment, but it's tough. It's tough either way.
Would you call him handsome? Because I'd say handsome guy right there.
I don't think so. He's
He's
lovely.
a lovely
He's
individual. Yeah.
What was I going to tell you?
Buckley.
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 You know, Buckley has a sports bone right now.
Does he?
Well, the Masters.
Oh.
He
I thought there
cannot-
was one specific sports bone.
That dude cannot get enough of the Masters. And
Yeah.
so we've been going over bets and things, and he said, hey, he texted me last night. He's like, hey.
Got hot takes.
He's like, Rob, I got a buddy that was out there today.
God. Insider information.
Yeah. He said Cameron Smith looked the most dialed in and locked in of any guy out there.
God.
And I'm like,
And he's taking that as like a real. He's
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I think that's what he was. And I'm like, yeah, Cameron Smith hasn't made a cut in a major in 5 tries.
Yeah.
The last 5 majors, he has missed the cut.
Is this the same
I'll
donkey
let you bet on Cameron Smith.
that walks around like the paddock at the Kentucky Derby and be like, I don't know, that number 4 horse, there was something about the look in the eye seemed locked in. I also remember, was it like Oregon getting ready to play Indiana? Have you seen how focused Dan Lanning is? Yeah, that doesn't always work. You know, the other side.
The trash talk is going to get landed.
Yeah, he's going to be real locked in.
His mother was a mutter.
Cam Smith
Father
looked
was
the
a
most
murderer.
focused and dialed in. Played a solo practice round.
Not a solo practice
Maybe a
round.
T20 play if you're feeling frisky. I'm like, Buck.
I love it.
God.
The degenerate nature is
Stop,
just,
Buck. Stop.
It's fantastic.
Sit. You sit.
Nope.
Heel, Buck.
Nope.
Heel.
He can't.
He can't help himself.
can't, yeah. What do
And
you
he
do?
said it's just on principle. He goes, I don't know if that's a good bet or not, but he goes, just on principle, my insider info, I have to bet it.
That's not insider info.
Oh, no, it is to him.
Having someone watching someone at the range, that's not insider.
No. He wasn't on the range.
It was a round.
It was a solo practice round.
Well, if it's solo, how did anybody see it?
I don't.
Well, he's a
Paparazzi?
he was a spectator. Come on, man.
He's making out with one of the caddies, and they gave him the inside information.
But I think practice rounds are a bit like you and I when we get on the range.
Yeah.
It's like you hit it. Like when you get on a range, to warm up for your round,
Oh.
and you start hitting the ball,
Yeah.
you're like, oh, man, I am striped. Like some days you're just like, oh, this is great. And then you get on the course, and it's absolute garbage.
I am terrified.
And then it's the opposite, where
Yeah.
you hit it terrible on the range. You're like, well, here we go.
The better the
And then
rain,
you get out there, and you're like, it's great.
the better the rain session, the worse I know that round's gonna go. So my buddy that's giving me lessons, he has instructed me that if it's going well at the range, even if it's like 7 balls,
Yeah, you're screwed.
if you feel good, he's like, walk away.
That's right.
And I'm like, what? He goes, you're warmed up. He goes, if you hit 6 or 7 in a row and everything feels good, stop what you're doing, put everything in the bag, walk to the tee box. If you've got some time, have a cocktail or something. He's like, get away from
There's
it.
only so many in there.
Yes.
Don't waste them.
That's his, and that's the best piece of advice I've gotten in years. Hey, it's going well. Get the hell out of there.
But it still doesn't matter, because
No.
you get on the first tee and you'll do something you didn't do on the range.
You're like, what's happening?
Like, where did that come from? And then you're worried about that, and then before you know it, you shoot a 107.
So what you're saying is don't bet on Cam Smith.
Yeah, fade Cam Smith. He looked focused and dialed in the practice round.
It's done.
All right. Oh, God. What a seggy. Thank you.
You're exhausted right
I
now.
am.
You came out of the gates hot.
He's the guy who sells cloaks.
I
Boy,
ran
that is fantastic.
I ran into that guy at the Timbers.
So that's one of Buck's friends?
yes.
He used to sell cloaks?
He still does. I was
Hey,
at,
Steven, you need a cloak?
I was at the Timbers game, and remember Buckley said that guy was going to give us cloaks. So it ran into that guy at the Timbers game, and he goes, "Hey, I'm Buck's buddy." I was like, "Oh, nice to meet you." He goes, "I'm the guy in the cloak game," and I was like, "Oh my God, you're real." And he tried to do one of these. He goes, "Don't worry, we're going to get you cloaks, but right now the inventory is a little thin, but we got you."
Oh, they're
Yeah.
selling like hotcakes.
Selling like, apparently this was like a year ago. He wanted to provide his cloaks, but at the time they couldn't keep them in stock. Apparently,
Yeah, somebody.
cloak game on point.
What? Why would? I mean,
don't-
like, what would you wear a cloak?
I
for?
don't know.
Other than
But to be honest with you, I wasn't in that point where I was going to dig
who
deep.
sells cloaks?
This guy.
Anyway,
I thought Buck made that up, but no, I can confirm there is a friend in Portland who's a soccer guy that Buckley knows that is in the. Now, he's not just the cloak game. He sells other things as well. If you want a cape, he can do that, or any sort of hat. I think he works like a haberdashery, and part of that is apparently they sell cloaks.
so if you want to dress as a vampire or like Harry Potter,
Yeah.
it's mainly he probably gets real busy around October.
Renaissance fair type. I think we should bring the cloak back. The cloak's kind of badass.
But anyway, one of our texters says, "I know the guy who he's talking about, degenerate gambler and knows nothing about golf. He's the cloak guy." Oh, that's reassuring.
I hope it's the same guy.
He's at the Masters, knows nothing about golf. Yeah, Cam Smith
He's locked in.
dialed.
He sold a lot of clothes. That's why he got there.
Hey,
Maybe what if Cam Smith shows up to the first tee with a cloak on?
dude, let's go.
I might bet on him at that point.
And then like he pulls the wrestling where he gets to the tee box and then you do that move where you shrug the cloak off. You just to reveal
Yes.
and you're like, let's go.
Yes.
Tiger wearing that cloak in the back of the police car, doing the ET prayer. Gotta add that. I was like, they threw the blanket on him. That's kind of a cloak.
Hey, we're gonna start today with Rini Vrabel.
I love this story.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's
This
funny.
is a good one,
It's good.
and I'll tell you why. Well, we will tell you why next, complete with audio on the Fan. Okay. The Diana Rossini, Mike Vrabel saga. So yesterday, you brought this up in passing. I had not seen this, but then we were talking about it and we started to cover it. And then we realized, like 10 minutes into it, that both of them are married.
Yeah. Because originally I was just like, I don't know, good for both of them, right? Reporter, coach, although that kind of is frowned upon, but it happens all the time. But then, yeah, the marriage complicated it when they were both married.
Yeah, so they are both married. Yeah. And now we have the deets. We have the scoop. This one is not TMZ, though. This is Page 6.
Yeah.
New York Post. And here's, I'll give you what what has come out. So, now, Diana Rossini, by the way, is she ESPN? New York Times.
Is she New York Times? Athletic, then.
Yeah, Athletic. That's what she's the NFL reporter.
She's been around for a long time.
She has. As a matter of fact, she, I believe, made a pass through Portland.
Yes, I believe so.
Steven, weren't you saying that?
Yeah, I believe she has made her way through here.
She has and the worst part about this now is that a lot of people have stories and
track record.
Track record.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, who cares?
She's living her best life. But wasn't she...
When you're a reporter, that's not living your best life. That's not good.
Was she at CSN, Comcast Sportsnet?
She might have
Northwest?
been. She might have rolled through here for a bit.
Wasn't there long. Anyway, so it's exclusive photos obtained by Page 6 appear to show the Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel and New York Times top NFL reporter holding hands and hugging at a luxurious hotel.
Who hasn't interlocked fingers with just a friend and held each other tight? Me and Steven were doing this just the other day, and there was nothing weird going on. Just a couple of dudes hanging out, interlocking hands.
They were spotted 2 weekends ago at the Ambiente in Sedona, Arizona, a boutique resort set against the breathtaking Brins Mesa mountain range.
Very nice.
That is nice.
Hey, dummies, according to Dusty, Diana Rossini did updates on your show.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought she came through here.
Well, that's what I said.
But
Comcast
I don't think
Sportsnet.
she did it from any of our
Right, but
studios.
you guys are like, did she come through Portland? Well, yeah, she was on your show.
Well,
Was she on our show directly? I think she just did it for Comcast Sports.
she might have been on our show.
Okay.
Dusty just said she did updates for your show.
Okay.
All right.
Wow.
Why are you yelling at us?
Because Dusty yelled at me.
We had a lot of hots on our show. We can't... It's hard for us to keep track of all the hots.
I'm trying my best to be a hot, and I can't.
Dave Kamen's had a certain, the guy who was in charge of that had a certain type.
Do I have Diana Rossini's number?
Do you really?
Let me look.
I don't know.
Was that you at the resort?
You know, it is awful, though, because once something like this happens, then everyone else who has tea
She's not in my phone.
comes out with it, and there's a lot.
Must have deleted her.
There's a lot coming out about her. And then it looks terrible, and then all the other female reporters get mad at her because that's not what you're like. That reputation is the default. This is how you got ahead, and it turns out with some people that's probably how you got ahead.
So a Page 6 spy tells us that the pair, both married to other people, had breakfast on the patio of the hotel restaurant around 10:30 a.m. Saturday, March 28th, before spending a leisurely hour or so together at the pool and lounging side by side in a hot tub. Our spy spotted Vrabel and Rossini again that evening on the private rooftop of one of the hotel's bungalows, which features glass walls offering panoramic views of the state's famed Red Rock formations. Roofs are only accessible from the two-person bungalows, which cost up to $2,160 per night. Photos show the two hugging at sunset and weaving their fingers together as they stand face to face. The spy said they saw the pair briefly dance together.
Again. What's wrong with two friends dancing to on a private bungalow rooftop, hands intertwined at sunset?
Now, here's the best part. Rossini and Vrabel insist that they were there with friends and say they simply weren't visible in the photos.
Yes.
A source close to Rossini says she was staying at the hotel during a hiking trip with two female pals. One of Vrabel's friends told Page 6 that they and the coach drove up to Sedona for the day with another pal and they all drove back to their own hotel some 2 hours away after hanging out with Rusina and her gang.
Completely innocent, guys.
Rossini.
Completely innocent.
But
Who hasn't done that?
Who amongst us?
3 other eyewitnesses told us that they did not see anyone else with Vrabel, and Rossini asked if the Pats coach visited the hotel with a group of friends. One eyewitness said no, he was with a girl. And our sequence of photographs taken at various points during the day show only Vrabel and Rossini.
Hey, you only need 2 people to believe in this cockamamie story, and that's the spouses. You need the husband and the wife, and good luck with that.
I know for one, I've gone on resort trips with my friends and interlocked fingers lots of times.
Again, it happens.
I do it all the time.
Me and Rob, mate, we're going to interlock fingers after this segment, probably.
During the break, you guys do it all the time. I see it.
Might slow down.
We just, while we're sitting in here.
I just don't paparazzi picture it. Maybe I'll start doing that. Put it online.
So if you guys don't know what goes on during the breaks, what happens is I reach out for Sook's hand with my left hand, and he puts his right hand on the table, and I put our palms.
Yeah.
We sit and hold hands while we scroll through our next segment's notes.
While sometimes when we touch plays in the background softly.
Dan Fogelberg.
And I'm usually on like a hike or something. So.
Yeah, right.
I love it.
So
and now people are digging into past. People are digging into the past. Not so much Vrabel. I mean,
well, we'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
Hold on. So let me finish this. The adults-only ambiente prides itself on being a romantic getaway, boasting on its website about the 158 proposals that took place and the thousands of anniversaries and honeymoons that have been celebrated at the hotel. Okay, so next, I have audio.
Yeah.
And this is, so all of a sudden, so this is how these things work. Yeah. They're like layers of an onion. Yeah. So we're like, oh, Rossini and Vrabel are clearly hiding something. Mm-hmm. They're stooping. And, is there any doubt that these eyewitnesses are like spies?
Yeah.
Probably hired by Vrabel's wife or Rossini's husband. You know what I mean? Like, they're behind getting this out there and making them squirm. So now there's a bunch of clips coming out because we're peeling back the layers of the onion of Rossini talking about her husband.
It's not great.
No, she hates the guy.
It's not great.
So we'll get to we got one example for you coming up next, and then we have an awkward exchange between Rossini and Vrabel, which now takes on a whole new meaning now that we know that they're stooping, or allegedly stooping.
Yes. Well, we know that they're interlocking fingers.
We all know it leads next.
Yeah, interlocking. I've seen Avatar. I know what happens when you interlock.
So breakfast, pool, hot tub, rooftop.
Yeah. Hey, just friends.
Me and my boys do that all the day.
Exactly. It's a boys' trip. Boys' trip.
All right, more on this wild story next. Here's Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, we are in Masters Week. Officially starts tomorrow with the actual tournament. We've got stuff going on all week. And one interesting note that came out of this, Bryson DeChambeau, he's trying something different. He told ESPN today that he's going to play with a 5-iron that he actually fabricated himself with a 3D printer. It's going to be the first time he uses it in the Masters tournament, but we'll see what happens. Masters starts tomorrow. 19-year-old rookie shortstop Connor Griffin and the Pittsburgh Pirates are in an agreement on a 9-year extension worth $140 million. Griffin has played 6 games in the major leagues. Braves pitcher Reynaldo Lopez and Angels outfitter Jorge Soler, they have each been suspended 7 games for starting to brawl in Anaheim yesterday. Mariners, they got 2 hits today against the Rangers, lose 3-0. Loss drops them to 4-9 on the season. Some sad news, former 4-time All-Star Davey Lopes passed away today at the age of 80. He's 26th all-time in stolen bases. Houston Texans, they are going to exercise their 5th-year options for quarterback C.J. Stroud and edge rusher Will Anderson Jr. Cade Cunningham is going to make his return to the court tonight after a collapsed lung has kept him out of 11 straight games. He will be, if he plays the rest of the season, he'll play 64 games on the season, which leaves him 1 short of getting awards. And the Trailblazers take on the Spurs tonight. No Victor Wembanyama or Stephon Castle for the Spurs makes them only a 3.5-point home favorite. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
covering the very big sports story of the day, and that's Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini. And it's only, I mean, look, it's not a big story. It's not.
No.
Like, whatever. But it's the way they're handling it that cracks me up.
Well, there's an idea that you have to protect your own, and they'll report on anything unless it puts one of their own in a bad light. Then it's like, hey, privacy, people, privacy.
Well, she hasn't even said that.
A nice cockamamie story that you came up with.
They're just lying. Like, this is the best part about it is they're kind of like, this is the first one where they're a little bit like, yeah, you got us, but I got to say this, but you know I'm lying, right? You know what I mean? They kind of like that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe the new thing down the road will be situations like this come up, and then Vrabel and Rossini or whoever is in their shoes at that time will just be like, it's coming. You know it's coming. They'll just be like, yeah, I can't stand my husband. And then he's like, yeah, I'm the football coach of the Patriots. What do you want from me? We were at the same resort. What do you expect me to do? Keep my hands off of her? That's what I'm waiting for. You know that's coming.
Well, I was... so, it's funny. So one of the people that used to work with us back in the day that I still message every now and then on Twitter had posted something about this. Now it makes more sense if she really did work with us. This person didn't work with them, but they would have had the same job, because she had posted about this, and I kind of sent like a little needle poke at her and was like kind of laughing. And she was pretty pissed because women in this profession often, where's the Isaac Ropp drop? Where is the not all women?
I got banned from that one.
Oh, we're not allowed to say that anymore?
Oh, you can play it.
Okay.
Not all women are sluts. I don't know where to find that one. I would have played it.
So, like, that is...
I know exactly where it is.
I can tell.
So female reporters have to battle this, and I really do feel bad for them. They have to battle the idea that the only reason they are where they're at is because they're pretty and they're willing to, do those things with athletes and coaches. And then when someone comes along and it does appear that is what they do, and now with old Rossini here, everyone else is coming out of the woodwork and being like, dude, this is the worst kept secret in the world. She's got about 50 different allegations being thrown her way, and reports going back 10 plus years about her behavior, about people she covered. It paints the entire profession in a really negative light. So while we can laugh about this, and it's kind of a TMZ dumb story, I think for other female reporters that are in this line of work, I think it according to this person, and I can see where they're coming from, this reflects really, really poorly on them because they fought so hard to get rid of this stereotype.
All it takes is one. Who is the Colin Cowherd gal?
Colin Cowherd. Oh,
the Fox Sports.
Yeah, the Fox Sports.
She was on Colin's show.
Yes.
Colin didn't do anything. It was who was
Joy.
her name?
Joy Taylor.
Joy Taylor.
Yeah,
same thing.
Yeah, it's like, well, it turns out Joy Taylor got her job because she was sleeping with everyone and just everybody, like that she could get her career advanced, and that really is a terrible thing when women are trying to do it, quote, the right way. Meanwhile, you get people that are rewarded for doing it the way that, it is assumed.
Well, I think a lot of people think because one person's doing it, everybody's doing it.
Yes.
And it's like, well, that's far from it. But if you're not necessarily in the business, you don't understand that. You see some of the hard work that females put into it, and it's not just sleeping with people.
Like, I remember the story. It's from years and years ago where Sean McVay was a assistant coach with the Redskins at the time. And there was a report that two female reporters, one of them being maybe the one we're talking about right now, literally got into a physical altercation outside of the team hotel because they were both sleeping with Sean McVay.
Yeah, baby.
It was like, what the hell? I mean, it's like the Real Housewives of the NFL. And it's just it's such a bad look.
It is a bad look, and I totally get why that person is pissed.
Yeah.
At the same time, there are some of us out here in the world. Yeah. Don't cringe. I'm not going to say anything bad, Vaughn. Who don't care. Like, just do your thing. Guys do it too.
Yes.
So,
well, again, it takes two to tango because as crappy as it is for the reporter, it's just as inappropriate for the guy that's being covered and feeding that woman information because they're feeding each other.
If sports, if sports were all like all the people covered in sports that we always cover,
Yeah.
if they were all women, if this was just reverse the roles,
Yeah.
you don't think the same stuff would be happening?
Yeah.
It's just people like to get it in.
Yeah. But I think
particularly people with money and
but I think
proximity.
I think the problem is that when
power,
when there's such a power dynamic, when you're being paid to quote cover and be an objective point of view, and you're being fed information and you're then disseminating one side of that information. It's one thing when someone's doing it for, how do I put, like when Adam Schefter, obviously he gets fed a line of crap from an agent. This is the thing. Like, we know that when Schefter puts something out, it's because an agent wants him to put something out and he's willing to carry that water for him because, and then they get the information. It's another thing that if you're being hired, Joy Taylor, allegedly, if you're getting hired over other people and you're being fed information because you're exchanging sexual favors, that's an entirely different ball game. And so I do think that in our line of work, it's very problematic. I mean, I remember us going down to the Pac-12 Media Day and there would be coaches parties, where the coaches would have like an after party. The people that were invited to that after party were not me.
I was invited.
I don't think you were either.
I was in there.
But, the people that were invited, you're just like, my God.
Jed Fish gets me hot.
And so it's amazing how...
If only he were in the NFL.
Only. It's amazing how often it's kind of out in the open, but no one wants to talk about it because it paints everyone in a bad light.
Right.
But also, they're more making fun of Rossini rather than Vrabel. It's more like Vrabel, hey, he's a stud, whatever. Like, who cares?
Exactly.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
That's where it gets to the sexist
Right.
part of it.
And it's like the Jimmy Butler, Rachel Nichols thing.
Yeah.
Like, people make fun of Rachel Nichols for it. Nobody cares that Jimmy Butler did it.
That's
and
right.
He's viewed as being,
And that's the
he left
problem.
practice and then went and got Rachel Nichols and then had a one-on-one interview with her at his house, and good for him.
Yes, we've outlined the two major problems. One is professional integrity.
Yeah.
That's a huge problem. And two, there are people who are going to blanket judge the entire female reporter industry because of the actions of one or two women. They shouldn't, but they will.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. And I get that. That's what your friend is talking about.
Yeah.
It's just that I just want to point out there are a lot of us out there that aren't judging.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not judging the entire female industry. I don't know who's stupid who, male or female. And honestly, I don't really care.
Yeah.
I actually more understand it. Like when you're, look, I think this is for an athlete.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. The whole Tiger Woods thing, the NBA players, they're on the road for 9 months out of the year, whatever it is. They can't see their wife. They can't see their girlfriend. They're worth hundreds of $1 million. You think they're going to do it to themselves? It's more mechanical than anything. And like they're like, look, I'm worth $200 million. I'm not doing it myself. Somebody do it for me.
But
there's no feelings. It's literally just to make yourself feel right, feel okay, mechanical, go through it. And I think coaches, same thing. They're working 20 hours a day.
Well, what about reporters?
That too.
What about female reporters?
I think that's the idea. Is there's lots of places you can be mechanical and not the person that's paid to be objective and cover you.
It's a problem. But look, there will be consequences.
Yes.
Like she can't. I mean,
This
she has stepped in it now.
Yes.
So
Joy Taylor has to do her own thing,
and that's not.
But I think the problem is, and this was one of the things I was talking about with this person, and she specifically asked, "Don't use my name." When you do apply for a job and you are covering people, it's very uncomfortable when athletes and coaches expect, and this goes back to the whole Me Too thing, right? It's like, when you're in this industry, you shouldn't have to deal with people having expectations that this is what your job is going to entail. And unfortunately, a lot of athletes and coaches believe that part of, if you get a pretty reporter that starts covering you and you got, you kind of like each other and you have a good working relationship. If I have a good working relationship with Scoot Henderson and he likes me and we hang out, I don't think at any point Scoot's expecting me to do.
Speak for yourself.
Are you going to go to that lake?
I don't think Scoot expects me to go to that lake. But if you're a young, pretty reporter and you do the same thing, there is a chance that athlete and coach, because this happens, they expect you to go to that lake. And
to that lake.
And I think I totally get where she's coming from.
Oh, I bet that is
the Favre and Jen Sturger thing. Favre
Yes.
sent
Yeah.
a picture to her,
Yes.
and she got crushed for it, and she never worked in media again.
And she
That's right.
she was screaming from the mountaintop to anyone that would listen, please, I don't want this. And it didn't matter because it was Brett Favre. And you're right. Brett Favre got no consequences for that. And Jen Sturger, whatever you think of her and why she got her
Right.
job in the first place, Jen Sturger basically got run out of the business because Brett Favre sent penis photos to her that she didn't ask for. I mean, that sucks.
It does suck. It's not right.
I want a 6-foot guy with a 6-inch penis that makes $600,000.
And society needs to be better.
Yes.
We just need to be better on this.
And now you can go through the Rossini clip though of her talking about her husband. We didn't even get to this because it actually turned serious, but
It's coming up.
it's a brutal, it's a brutal clip.
Okay, we'll get to that next. We've done a whole thing here.
By the way, people are in, and this is why we didn't remember Rossini being here. Remember when we were on Comcast, we ran Softy Show on that too. She did the stuff for Softy Show. So even though she was technically here, she was doing stuff for up in Seattle more than she was us.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it. I don't remember any of that. Softy was on there?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we ran Softy Show for middays on Comcast Sportsnet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sweet.
Sweet. All right, more on this. Believe it or not, we're going to do a whole damn hour on this. Next on The Fan. Sorry, I was responding to a text. P1 water guy is up my ass.
The what?
Oh, the water guy. You know, my water guy listens to the program.
Oh.
He's another one of the guys looking at my windows.
Gosh.
Just can't keep his eyes off my windows.
Freaking water guys are the worst.
And he's like, he can't find my. I got this area outside of our fence.
The moat?
Which it's on the other side of the moat.
Okay.
Come on, man. And it's like I can't figure out who's supposed to keep it up. I think it's city property, but it's not my property. And that's where the main water valve is, or whatever, the guy, P1 water guy.
Yeah.
He checks it.
Yeah.
And he's always having to cut back all the weeds out there.
And you're not willing to go out there and just take care of it?
No. I'm not taking care of it.
Even though it looks terrible?
I don't care.
Do you have a weed whacker?
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't strike me as yard work guy.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. So if you want to get at my weed, you want to get at my weed, you can have my weeds. If you want to get at my water meter, bring a machete, dude. Not my problem.
That's water guy's problem.
Because I guarantee you, the second I planted something out there or did something with it, they'd come by and be like, "You can't do that. It's not your." You know how they are around here.
You're not planting anything out there either.
Well, I mean, it's not my property. Yeah. Of course not. Why would I pay to plant something that they'll just rip down?
Yeah, you got to take care of the area around your place, too.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I understand.
Sorry, P1 water guy.
Yeah, sorry.
Hope my water meter is accessible, but I don't think it is. And then the other day, somebody...
Is that a brilliant move for you to not pay your water bill? You just make the meter inaccessible?
I don't know. There was a car parked there.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know what the water guy does when he needs to check the meter, and it's underneath a car.
Yeah. I think this is kind of a new brilliant idea to skirt your bill. Let's build you like a little bunker. Let's build a little concrete retaining wall and be like, good luck, water guy.
Also, the fruitmen that set up the pop-up fruit sales stand,
yeah, we got those in my neighborhood.
They sit out there. So anything that I do to that is just going to get trashed anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I'm out on it.
Rob's done.
Pissed off. Except I have some great windows.
You do. The double hungs.
Okay. Well, now we're out of time. Do you want Rossini audio?
Yeah, give me the audio because this is great.
Real quick,
hindsight, this is hilarious.
This is Rini and Vrabel. I don't know if it was this preseason. Mm-hmm. I don't know, but she was at Patriots camp or practice and interviewing Vrabel on the air, one-on-one. They're sitting in chairs, so it's only like 5 seconds long, and you won't be able to obviously. We're on the radio.
Yeah. Theater of the
So you can't really see.
Yeah.
But Mike Vrabel's face when she asks him this says everything you need to know, and then listen for his answer. Just know that before he answers, he thinks about it for a second and is caught off guard by the question from Rossini.
What's been the best part of your birthday so far today?
My son Carter.
Whoops.
So she was begging him to say our rendezvous at the hotel this morning. She was begging him.
That probably was the best part.
What's been the best part of your birthday so far today?
My son.
Oh, my son.
Carter.
Yeah.
Family.
Not that thing you did to the back porch. No. I thought. Do we have the one where she talked about her husband?
Hold on. So this is on. What is this on?
This was from Get Up in like 2021, I want to say.
Yeah, this was a
She
while
was on
back.
Get Up with Greenberg and all those fools.
Okay, and she's having a little fun here, unfortunately at the expense of her husband.
Diana, we want to give you one more chance to address this. It happened earlier in our program today. For those of you who weren't watching, Diana Rossini said this.
And I think we all do weird things when we're in love, and we overshare and overpost. And look, he's married. He's getting married to a beautiful actress. I'm married to someone average. I don't post a lot about him. If I was married to someone beautiful, I'd overpost too.
Now, this doesn't seem nice. We have put together photos of Diana's husband here for everyone to see so you can make some amends on national television.
We're average together. And you know what the worst part is? He sent me a text during that segment, not watching because he actually works for a living. And he said, good luck today. Be great on Get Up. So the guy's got a heart of gold, and here I am on national TV killing him. Look, we're average together, but he makes me above average because he married me. So I am so sorry. I need to really stop killing my husband on television. I'm going to be divorced by Christmas.
Ah.
And gonna be divorced soon.
Yeah, just keep digging your hole deeper
Just
there,
keep going.
Diana.
Yeah, he's
God,
a
no
Shake Shack executive.
Yeah. His name's Kevin Goldschmidt.
Yeah, he seems like a lovely guy.
He is a VP of total rewards for Shake Shack, which, look, that is kind of average, is it not?
Look, he can't compete with how many Super Bowls does Vrabel have? He got like 4?
Yeah.
Well,
He's got a touchdown in the Super Bowl, I think, probably.
Coach of the year. I mean,
Yeah, do you think he's even mad, Goldschmidt?
Yeah, at this point, you're just like
whatever. I can't compete with Vrabel. Especially when he has a mustache like that.
Exactly. It's a little awkward when she comes home and has to explain away the Sedona thing. Because that's the one who's like, honey, we were. Because why were you really there? Like that.
He was on a hike.
That explanation from the husband or to the husband it's going to be gold.
Well, I would imagine.
I'm waiting for the statement about how we please
respect our privacy
privacy
at this very difficult time. Yeah. I would imagine she just comes clean to him. I mean, there's photos and everything.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. She may try to lie her way out of it.
Yeah, well, it's not working.
No, it's not.
It's not getting past these reporters. No. Tell you that.
It's going to be a little awkward next time when she's at training camp. By the way, there's a lot of other NFL coaches right now that are like, oh, crap.
She needs to listen to this show because we established what to call people when they are average.
That's
Indeed.
true. Yeah.
Not to call them average.
Lovely.
Do not call your husband average or your wife average.
My husband is a lovely man.
They're fine. Average. Good little wife.
Yeah.
Good little husband.
I mean, you can think it.
Yeah.
Right.
You just don't say
Can't
it.
say it.
I mean, you can, but it's kind of mean. And she even knew it.
Yeah. I don't post a lot about my husband because he's average.
Yeah, if he were really good looking, I'd probably.
By the way,
that's rough. Yeah, he's a good looking dude.
He kind of looks a little bit like a deflated Vrabel.
He's probably a nice catch, actually.
I would think so.
She's just tired of his, she's Diana Rossini. Yeah. She's got Mike Vrabel hitting on her. It's
you're over there flipping burgers and this guy's, winning Super Bowls.
I mean, Shake Shack's a good company. It's a good brand. He probably does really well. But, they've had kids together. She's bored.
Yeah, that happens.
How many free burgers can I get? I mean, come on.
Yeah, she wants free tickets. She wants the sweet tickets.
What if Vrabel and her were getting free burgers on her? Like she's got like the CEO card or whatever.
Hey, Mike, you want to go to Shake Shack with me?
Get all the free Shake Shack I want.
I think Kevin's pulling that perk.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll tell you one place they're not going.
I think Mike Vrabel got a little Shake Shack.
Yeah, he sure did. So did she. She got a new Shake Shack.
Yeah, they're Shake Shacking together.
I didn't do it, honey. I didn't do it. It was just there for a hike.
Try it again, please.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be believable if there weren't all pictures of them all snuggly and holding hands. And I mean, come on, man.
If you get caught with fingers interlocked, that's a
tough one.
No.
No.
If the glove fits, you're in a lot of trouble at that point.
All right, coming up next, an offer out of the Wait What department on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Masters Week. Masters Tournament starts tomorrow, and Bryson DeChambeau, he came out and said something interesting today. He told ESPN today that he's going to play with a 5-iron that he fabricated himself with a 3D printer. Then this will be the first time he uses it in an actual tournament. We'll see if that works out for him as the tournament starts out tomorrow. 19-year-old rookie shortstop Connor Griffin and the Pittsburgh Pirates, they are in agreement in a record-setting deal, 9-year extension worth $140 million. Griffin's played 6 games in the major leagues. Braves pitcher Reynaldo Lopez and Angels outfielder Jorge Soler have each been suspended 7 games for starting a brawl last night in Anaheim. Mariners got a whopping 2 hits against the Rangers today. They lose 3-0. That loss drops the Mariners to 4-9 on the season. Some sad news, former 4-time All-Star and LA Dodger Davey Lopes passed away today at the age of 80. Lopes, an incredible base stealer, ranks 26th all-time in stolen bases. Houston Texans, they're exercising the 5th-year options for quarterback C.J. Stroud and for edge rusher Will Anderson Jr. Cade Cunningham is going to make his return to the court tonight after a collapsed lung kept him out for the last 11 games. And the Trailblazers back in action, taking on the Spurs in San Antonio. No Wembanyama or Stephon Castle for San Antonio, which makes the Spurs only a 3.5-point favorite against your Trailblazers. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, welcome back. Little Masters talk coming up. Did you see why? So Rory McIlroy, you know him?
Yeah, I'm familiar. I don't know him personally, though. I mean,
yeah.
I was only in Northern Ireland for like a day and a half, and I did not see Rory.
Did you go by his house?
I did not. I'm guessing though, like you could probably find his dad. His dad supposedly is a big wig over there. Bunch of the pubs you go to, though, although that was a long time ago, but it was, there was still Rory out there.
So he's the defending champion.
Very proud.
He's the defending champion of the Masters, and for those that don't know, they have a big champions dinner where they all put on their green jackets, and anybody who's ever won the tournament gets in there and they all yuck it up, which is pretty funny because when you look at, like I was just looking at a picture of the champions dinner, they all pose for a picture, and you got such a hodgepodge of personalities in there. Like imagine if you got a 4-top with Dustin Johnson, Hideki Matsuyama, Patrick Reed, and Tiger Woods at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what does that foursome talk about? VJ Singh's in there.
I wonder if that dinner would be like that whole thing would be awesome, or if it would just be
really boring.
Yes.
It's one or the other.
Yeah.
Probably really stuffy and boring because it's golf. Yeah. Because Dustin Johnson can't be himself. I would imagine he doesn't even understand what's happening.
Yeah.
He just knows to eat. Good food. And I know Tiger wasn't there, but you could add Phil into it. Like that is a wild. And then you got Angel Cabrera. He's like a felon.
Dude, I think
just got out of prison.
I think you plant it by him or that big mustache over there, and you
exactly.
You sit down and just like wait to hear some stories.
Craig Stadler's in there.
Faldo, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, they asked Rory. They asked him why his meal wasn't Irish, and he said because I wanted to enjoy it too.
It's not the best. Scotland and Ireland and just the UK in general. It's not the best cuisine in the world.
I thought that was a great little answer.
Did you see his pencil drawing?
Yes,
dude,
amazing.
Yeah, but at the same time, so if you didn't see, so Rory wins the Masters last year, and there's that famous photo of him like he collapses and he's like on his knees. And I guess Rory hired some guy. They didn't say how much.
His name's Keegan Hall.
Keegan Hall. So Rory hired this guy to draw with a graphite pencil that moment from a photo.
It's an aerial, yeah.
Yeah, it's an aerial shot of it. And
it's got all the crowd in it.
Yeah, he said, and so it was like 33 by 20.
Yeah.
And he said the stipulation was it had to be by pencil. And he said, I wanted you to work on it for an entire year. And the guy estimated that he spent 600 to 700 hours on it. And he created this unbelievable pencil drawing. I don't know how much that cost. And while it is really cool, when you put it side by side with the black and white photograph, you can't tell the difference. Is that cool that you spent like $100,000 on something that you can't tell the difference between the drawing and just the black and white photo of it?
Yes, because I think that's what makes it cool, that you can't tell the difference.
But you're like the only one that knows it's a drawing.
Well, no, that's the story behind it.
So when someone sees it, then you have to be
that's
like,
yes.
So you spent $100,000 so that you can tell people, wait, that's not a photo.
No, I think
that's a drawing.
Yeah, like when you see something that looks cool, like art, and then you realize that it's made out of something that you didn't know it was made out of, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, that's made out of plastic bags. And you're like, what? That makes it so much cooler. That's what this is. I would imagine when Rory hangs that up, somebody walks up, he has you over for dinner, and you're wearing your Mets hat, and you strut in there lamenting Juan Soto's batting average. And you walk in, and Rory says, "Look at that," and you go, "Wow, that's an amazing photo." He's like, "No,
look closer.
Believe it or not, that was drawn with a mechanical pencil.
Yeah,
all of it, including every little person in the crowd, because it's a wide view aerial.
Yeah,
so there's probably, how many people would you say is in that?
Probably at least 1,000.
Yeah, and he drew he said it took him over 6 months to do it.
600 to 800 hours, he said, and each face that he did, he said was roughly about a quarter of your thumbnail. And he had to get all the detail. And believe me, I zoomed in on that son of a bitch.
It's cool.
It's
amazing.
Incredible. And it's almost indistinguishable from the black and white photo.
Yeah, that guy, Keegan Hall, apparently he's made a career out of that.
Yeah.
He did one, if you go to his Twitter, you can see one where he did with the Michael Jordan.
Yeah, the final shot. Or it was
like
dunk.
The dunk, yeah.
The famous dunk from the free throw line.
Yes. I think it was that one. Jordan has so many famous ones, but it was one of the Jordan ones.
They look like photos.
And all the people in the background and everything. It's pretty cool.
And there's a couple time lapse like where you can see him work, and it's just it's amazing. I don't know how much he paid him, but
probably a lot.
I would assume
a lot.
I mean, you spent most of your year, and he said he worked on it 6 days a week, and 800-ish hours. It's insane.
Yeah, it's obscene.
I guess when you've got money, what else are you spending it on?
Yeah, you want something just a little different.
So I don't want a photograph of my cool moment. I would like you to. Well, he did have the photo. It's insane. You hand someone a photo and be like, "Yeah, I would like you to draw this."
Okay. So anyway, we've got Masters talk later. Let's get to the offer out of the wait what department. This is pertaining to collegiate football, and we'll get to that next on The Fan. right, in the news coming up next. But you already knew that.
Oh, the H is O.
What does that mean?
The heat is on. The song.
That's right. Yeah, the H is O.
The Glenn Fry song. The one song that Glenn Fry had.
That's from Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah. Glenn Fry and Don Henley hated each other, and I think part of it was because Don Henley actually had a career after he left the Eagles.
Yeah.
Glenn Fry, well, you had the H is O.
Glenn Fry seemed like a real jerk.
Yes, he seemed like a giant ass. Rest in peace, though.
Yeah. Of course, all that.
Yeah.
So this offer out of the Wait What department comes to us from Ohio State. Or does it? Jeremiah Smith, the wide receiver.
I never know how to view these or what to believe, but...
Yeah, he could be full of it.
Sure.
But he's the receiver at Ohio State, and he's awesome.
He's the best player in college football.
You Duck fans know that. Very tough cover.
Yes.
He was interviewed by Chris Lowe this week, and he said that... Now, he is still at Ohio State, and he is not transferring.
No.
But he said that in this interview... he could have made a significant amount of money entering the transfer portal to the tune of over $10 million easy, he said. That was his quote. Yeah. He said, over $10 million easy. But then he said, that's not how I operate.
One, it's easy to say.
He hates money.
Well, he gets a lot of money. Ohio State paid him a lot of money. It continues to pay him a lot of money. Old Yaxel, when he went to Michigan, he claimed $7 million Kentucky offered him.
$7 to $9 million.
And Kentucky didn't necessarily deny it. They didn't confirm it.
I just think these guys sometimes
kind of
overinflate these numbers.
I tend to think it as well. And no one really knows. They're supposed to go through the clearinghouse, but that's a whole mess. You talk to enough people, and the numbers that are thrown around are certainly big, but they're never as big as the ones that are reported. Like DeBanza at BYU, they claim 7, and anyone down there will tell you, including him, he did not get $7 million to go play there. It's he would have gotten a lot. Now, would he have gotten more money going somewhere else? Yeah, I believe that. But I also believe that had he really looked into that and taken more, Ohio State wasn't going to match it. I find that hard to believe as well.
This is what I feel like Ohio State did match it.
Yeah.
And that's why he didn't take it. And that's why it's easy for him to say, oh, yeah, I could have made over $10 million easy. Well, he didn't. He conveniently left out that now Ohio State is maybe paying him $10 million. I don't know if that's true, but I would imagine Ohio State, that's the problem with the one thing about NIL. There are still schools where if they have great players like Jeremiah Smith, they are not going anywhere else.
Yeah.
There are other schools where if they have a great player like Jeremiah Smith, you are unable to keep them from going somewhere else. Yeah. Ohio State is one of the few, and I think Oregon has proven that their retention, they are also one of the few who, when they have a star player, you really don't have to worry about them bolting.
Now, Oregon has not had a Jeremiah Smith in the NIL era.
Who do you think's been their most coveted guy?
Oh gosh, I'll bet you
Thibodeau.
I'll bet you Bo Nix. Well, that was before NIL. Nix was,
I guess so.
Thibodeau was back when. By the way, they got him for free.
Oh yeah, of course. That was before NIL.
Yeah. I'm guessing Nix the second year. I'm guessing that Bo could have put his foot in the cash, and she did at Oregon, but I'm guessing Nix more this offseason would have been worth a lot had he gone into the portal.
Ooh, there you go.
Someone would have paid him a lot of money. I mean, it's going to be a quarterback.
Then it would be one of those.
I'm guessing Decorian Moore on the open market this year would have gotten a lot of money. Sadiq last year, he would have gotten money, but he wasn't a guarantee. He wasn't even a full-time starter yet. So
Uiagalelei.
Maybe
before he didn't have the best of season this last year.
Yeah, he certainly would have commanded a bunch of money on the open market. So
to your point, Rob, I found this stat the other day. First or second team all conference players in college football from this last portal in 2026, 17.5% of them in the group of 6 entered the portal.
Yeah.
So basically, if you're a first or second team all-league guy in the group of 6, 70% of them into the portal, where the ACC...
70 or 17?
70.
70.
And then from the ACC and Big 12, 43% enter the portal.
Yeah.
From the Big Ten and SEC, 2.5%.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
if you're at the Big Ten and the SEC, you can keep your guys. Everyone else, they're
Yeah.
in the portal.
So what we need to eventually have happen is, because this isn't professional, because they're not going to do collective bargaining, at least they're not doing it yet. They need to eventually just treat this like semi-pro. And we saw this with Damon Williams. We saw this with, who's the Duke player that had to buy his way out?
Mensa. Mensa.
So we do know now that people are putting contracts in place that really don't allow you to leave without massive punitive damages. So what we need to do is just understand that you sign a contract, and it's probably going to be for a year, maybe 2. And at the end of that contract, you're a free agent. Plain and simple. And then when your contract's up, you're basically in the portal. Get rid of the transfer portal. That's dumb. And just it's a contract, whether it's year to year or a 2-year deal. And when your contract's up, you can either re-sign, because we've already seen it where teams, I think it was USC that's doing the re-signing. We're announcing now re-signings. So when you sign an NIL deal and that NIL deal runs out, you're a free agent. And now we have enforceable contracts. We've seen it to where the damages are so high, and you can't carry your NIL somewhere else so a team can't pay you. You can keep these kids here. It does feel like that is if we're not going to collectively bargain, because that's the breaking point, then this semi-pro free agency contract year 1 or 2, that seems to be the way that this needs to go. And then we get over the pearl clutching of, oh, he's entering the transfer portal, or, oh, he has no loyalty. No, his contract's up. Just like we do.
He's a free agent.
He's a free agent.
Can you keep him?
Exactly. Because that's all. Jeremiah Smith, for whatever he says, and the same thing with Dante Moore, they were free agents. And Oregon and Ohio State had to go to them. Because if you think they stayed at Oregon and Ohio State out of the goodness of their heart, then you're dumb. You don't necessarily have to be, just like in free agency, you don't have to be the biggest offer, but it better be competitive, or he's going to go somewhere else.
I guess the question is, and I assume a guy like Jeremiah Smith has an agent.
Yes, they all do.
So Ohio State knows how much he's being offered.
Yes.
And then they go back to Ohio State, and Ryan Day says, oh, okay.
But when I hear numbers,
we like Jeremiah, we'll keep him.
When I hear numbers thrown out for big rosters in the 20, and I do believe that this is true. I think that number for one of the best rosters in college football, if you want to be competitive, you're somewhere in the $20 to $30 million range. Like that said, that is
over the whole roster.
Over the whole roster. That is, and that's like that's a top 10 spender. You need $20 million, and now that's a little bit skewed because we have revenue sharing and that changes. But just you better be able to come up with $20 to $30 million bucks. I have a hard time believing that a receiver is going to get 11 or 12 of that. I just do. I think I think that number is something that agents want to throw out there, that players want to throw out there to kind of pound the chest. But I just think even for a player like Jeremiah Smith, that's a tough number. Imagine a guy in the NFL making a third of your salary cap. Like that's kind of insane.
And not a quarterback.
Yeah, not a quarterback. So if you take the, that's just
what?
That's so much money.
So who do we think?
That's $100 million a year player that isn't playing quarterback in the NFL. Like, it's just.
So who do we think offered Jeremiah Smith so much money?
I'm guessing LSU. You got to have the robust. So the Florida schools, I don't think have the cash.
Well,
I really don't. So
there is a rumor that it's Miami.
Okay.
Because he is from there.
Yeah.
And he said he said in this interview, there's no reason to go back home. Not when I'm at the best place in the country. I came to Ohio State for a reason, to win championships, develop as a player and a person, and keep building on this legacy. I might have grown up in South Florida, but I'm a Buckeye.
Yeah.
That's not changing. I wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah. But I when you talk about who could afford that amount of money, you're probably only talking about 5 or 6 schools.
Texas Tech
could. Texas could.
Oregon.
Yeah, Oregon, LSU. Georgia probably could throw that in there. A&M, maybe Notre Dame could have come up with that. And Michigan, but he's not going to Michigan, and that's
about it.
That's about it. I mean, there just isn't a lot of schools.
Because I don't think Bama can get that.
No, it sounds like
really.
I think
like Clemson. No,
one of the things that you're hearing about Bama now is I mean they're competitive, but Bama is no longer the spending leader. Remember back in the old days, you could get a Jeremiah Smith, you could get a Reggie Bush, you could get a Cam Newton, you could get them for $250,000, $300,000-$400,000. and sometimes a lot less. Kayvon Thibodeau did not cost $500,000 to get him to come to Oregon. DeAnthony Thomas did not take $500,000 to get him to come to Oregon. And now, if you want the top edge rusher in college football, you're ponying up a couple mil. If you want the top quarterback, you're probably in that $5-6 million range. And if you believe this, it's 10 plus for the best player in college football. And maybe he's the one guy that you can believe that because he's just that good. But
he is that good.
I mean, a third of your, even at the very tippy top, a third of your roster money for one guy.
Yeah, I guess if you feel like you have a good team coming back.
Yeah. It's the
you
one
a little
guy,
extra money laying around. You're like, all right.
One guy that can put you over the top.
Let's go get this guy because he could put you over the top.
And by the way, some of those numbers are going to get inflated now because of revenue share. So if you're spending, because someone said, well, the rumor is USC $40 million.
So when does revenue share start? This fall?
Yeah. So you can, it's like, it's like 21, 22, right? I think is what you're allowed to put into it.
Million. Okay,
Million.
So hold on. Let's explain that. That's per school. This was the judge. So this is separate of NIL.
Yes.
This is the judgment that came down from the courts that it was the settlement that said each school can doesn't have to, but can pay their student athletes 21 to 22. I think it's 22 million.
Something like that.
Per year.
Yes.
And that's divvied up. I don't even know. However they like it, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can spend it however you want.
So you could give $22 million to the super hot volleyball player if you wanted?
Yeah.
That's kind of dumb, but okay.
You get to choose what
so each school can do that, and that has started. That will start this
I think it started last year.
Oh, did it?
I think. It's either starting this year, but I thought it started last year. So if you take, not everyone's going to be spending 22 on their football team, but if you, I don't know, whatever you decide to split that off, even if you said 20, and then you take a robust NIL of 20 or 25, you could be having rosters that ultimately cost you $45 million a year.
How do you handle it when, see, I know nothing about this, and not a lot of people do. It's very secretive. But if you're paying Dante Moore $2 million out of your $22 million or whatever it is, then he gets his NIL on top of that.
Yeah.
I mean, are they working deals where they're saying, well, we're going to give you less of the rev share because we need to pay some other athletes in other sports, or we want to anyway.
Yeah.
And so your NIL deal is going to be your deal.
I would think that and
so in other words, the NIL deal is for the studs who command that.
Yeah.
And then the revenue sharing is more to sort of supplement all of the athletes on campus.
I think that's generally how that's going to operate. But again, I'm sure everyone has their own way of going about it, and everyone's going to get a certain amount. And I mean, that's why GMs now, if your school doesn't have a GM and doesn't have a roster guy, doesn't have a financial guy, then I don't know what you're doing. Your head's planted somewhere. You need this now. Coaches need, this is no longer a one person, I'm in charge of it, and the athletic director in charge of everything. You can't. You have to have cap guys. Every NFL team has a cap guy. Everyone has a cap guy and a contract guy. The NBA sometimes has 2 or 3 of these guys. That may be as complicated as it gets. Because you're all the different stuff that goes into the collective bargaining agreement. Well, colleges become that now. You got to figure out where the money's coming from, who gets spent, where you're going to allocate it, what the basketball team gets, what the softball team gets, what the baseball team gets, what the football team gets. And yes, if I have a big, robust NIL and I know it's there, I'm assuming that I can divvy up my revenue share a little bit better, knowing that I have this big back end. If I don't have as robust at that and my revenue sharing, then I got to be a little more judicious about where I put that.
But wasn't there were still some questions about after the settlement about Title IX.
Yeah, I know.
Right? And because Title IX is a thing. So is Title IX, so if you pay $10 million to male athletes, do you have to then pay $10 million to, they didn't specify
I don't think you have to do that.
So according to AI, they're saying that, so it started in the 2025-26 academic year. So you're right, already started.
Yeah.
They are sharing each school up to $20.5 million annually with athletes. Mm-hmm. And it says schools are largely allocating these funds based on the sport's profitability, roster size, and individual performance. Roughly 70 to 75% of revenue is expected to go to football and basketball players because they bring in the money.
Yes, sir. So not, like I said, not every school will pay the same, but there is a lot of money that's in there, and then the NIL's on top of it. And now the NIL can be roped into the school, and so It's no longer two separate entities. The NIL works hand in hand, and now you just have one big cash pot. So I think now when you hear $40+ million rosters, remember, it's twofold now. Revenue share coming directly from the school, and the NIL that is now technically still going through the school, but is collected from boosters. So all goes into one pot now and distributed, and there's a lot of money to be made, which is why I think you're seeing a lot of kids that are sticking around in college. Like a guy like Diego Pavia made way more at Vanderbilt than he's ever going to make in the NFL. Just did. Women's basketball players, they used to be, going to the WNBA used to not be worth any money. Now you can get a little more coin. They bumped up the minimum salary, but still, I'm guessing that who was the old Audie Crooks, the gal at Iowa State, who's in the transfer portal. I didn't see where she landed yet, or if she's even picked someone. But I'm guessing she's going to be worth way more wherever she lands than she will be in the WNBA. The WNBA now, the max salary is like $1 million now?
Like 1.2, yeah. Sabrina.
And that's the max.
Yeah, Sabrina, Nafisa Collier, and Kelsey Plum got franchise tagged, and it's like 1.2 million because that's the max you can make.
The female softball player that transferred from Stanford to Texas Tech, they gave her $1 million. And then she got to come back again, and they gave her $1 million. So there's a softball player making as much money at Texas Tech than the very best women basketball player in the world. So I'm guessing that, it doesn't benefit you to go to the WNBA. It benefits you to stick around and then just shop your services around to, LSU's got money, Texas Tech's got money, and they're going to pay you more so than a professional league will.
Yeah, I've got Texas Tech's here.
Yeah.
Because they put this out. They said 74% of their money is going to football.
Yeah.
17 to 18%
basketball.
Men's basketball.
Yeah.
Women's basketball is getting 2%. So that's basically, it's like $410,000 to women's basketball, while men's is getting $3.5 million to $3.75 million.
Yeah.
Baseball is getting 2%, and then everything else is divvying up 4 to 5%. So that comes out to about like men's track 1.6% down to men's tennis 0.2%.
Yeah.
So 0.2%, at least, 0.2% of $20 million is $40,000.
Yeah.
But if you're on the men's tennis team, I don't know how many guys. I would imagine 8, 9 guys.
Yeah, I would assume.
You're maybe getting, what are you getting? You're getting $4,000?
You're getting nothing.
$5,000?
You're getting peanuts. Look, if you're playing at a major program now, basketball or football, you're making $100,000 plus. What?
What?
What's happening?
I don't know. The show's ground to a halt because the boss is in there.
Well, now we got a break.
Well, no, we don't.
I beg to differ.
I'm not breaking. Anyway, what did you say? Let's wrap this up.
Oh,
what's the matter with
if you're at a big time school, you're making $100,000.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
if you're just
in what sport?
Football.
Yeah,
football.
Oh, for sure.
Football, basketball, you're making $100,000.
Yeah, yeah, and then the rest of the schools the rest of the sports are getting nothing.
Filter on down.
All right, so Screw You Dusty in the news is next. Here's Steven Screw You Dusty.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Masters Week is rolling along here. Tomorrow the tournament actually starts with some interesting news. Bryson DeChambeau, one of the favorites in the tournament, he's trying something different. He told ESPN today that he's going to play with an 5-iron that he fabricated himself with a 3D printer, and it'll be the first time he uses it for the tournament. See how interesting to see how he finished out this tournament. 19-year-old rookie shortstop Connor Griffin and the Pittsburgh Pirates, they're in agreement on a 9-year extension worth $140 million and a historic contract. Griffin has played 6 games in the major leagues. Braves pitcher Reynaldo Lopez and Angels outfitter Jorge Soler, they've each been suspended 7 games for starting brawl last night in Anaheim. Mariners got 2 hits today against the Rangers. They lose 3-0. The loss drops Seattle to 4-9 on the season. Some sad news. Former Dodger Davey Lopes, he passed away today at the age of 80. Lopes is a 4-time All-Star and 26th all-time in stolen bases. Houston Texans, they're going to exercise their 5th-year options on quarterback C.J. Stroud and edge rusher Will Anderson Jr. While the Trailblazers take on the Spurs tonight, no Victor Wembanyama, no Stephon Castle for San Antonio. Makes the Spurs only a 3.5-point home favorite. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
All right, nice to have you along. It's a beautiful little Wednesday here. It is April 8, 2026. It is time now for In the News. I'm your noted and humble newsman. Thank you for being with us. It is brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. You may be seated.
Thank you.
Thank you. It is Dog Farting Awareness Day.
We have to be aware of dogs farting?
We do. And it is also National Empanada Day.
Well, I like a good empanada. I prefer an empanada more than a dog fart. Although sometimes the dog fart can be hilarious.
I don't think sometimes. I think every time. Never gets old. The best is when they scare themselves.
Yeah.
They're like, whoa, what was that? And they look back there like a dum-dum. Like, was that me?
Like I have, my dog's quite large, and so he takes on the domain of under the table. Like if we're hanging out playing cards or just even eating, he just lays under the table. Doesn't do anything, just lays under there, and every now and then it just, wow, comes out of nowhere. And he just looked down at him, and he's just completely he's like, whatever, just laying there.
Well, yeah, what does he care?
Likes his own brand.
Well, first schools, and now restaurants and bars. Jace,
talk to me.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Was this the exemption?
Do you have any ideas? Exemption for what?
Taxes, right?
No. No, I'm discussing phone-free restaurants and bars.
Oh, I have to put away my phone to go into a restaurant?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work.
It is a trend.
Really?
Yes. There's a trend moving across the United States, and it has landed in Washington State. That trend is restaurants and bars asking you to leave your phone at home. This is according to Axios.com. This trend is emerging amid a societal shift, with several countries imposing social media bans for children and teens, some U.S. states prohibiting phone use at school, and more live events restricting phones. Studies and other evidence showing the negative impact that smartphones and social media have on learning, information retention, socialization, and self-esteem have helped to prompt the shift, says Cara Nielsen, a San Francisco Bay Area-based food trend expert.
Boy, I'll tell you what, maybe I'm going to the different kind of restaurants than these people are, but I'll be good and damned if I'm putting my phone in a bag while I go in to eat.
Yeah, there's one.
Zero chance.
I saw this on the news, and it was the bag, you have at concerts.
It's the only thing you can do.
And you put your phone in there, and if you want to use it or if you need to use it, much like the concert, you have to go outside to open it,
Boy,
it won't open.
That thing is a pain in the ass. I get why people do it at like comedian shows and stuff, but there is, and I mean this, there is not a food on the planet that is good enough to make me go through the hassle of that crap. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, for me, I mean, I don't care. I see what they're trying to do. Like some of these restaurants, in place of phones, they have games, and they have like conversation starters at the table. So they're trying to get you engaged. Yeah. I think it's fine if it's a gimmick and like what you're getting into. Yeah. But for the everyday, like every time, like if I were a regular, I would be like, no, I can't do that.
I'm not doing that.
I mean, some of the, it's kind of, it's not the way it used to be. Obviously, you and I are old.
Yeah.
But some of the drinking experience now in a bar or eating experience in a restaurant is it includes your phone because sometimes you're by yourself or whatever and you're just hanging out. It's like downtime. Like you just scroll on your phone, or maybe you're checking your catching up on emails or whatever.
Well, a lot of times, like if I hit a bar or whatever, I'm texting buddies. Hey, what are you doing later? Where are we going? That happens all the time. Hey, where are we at? Where are we rendezvousing after this? Or, oh, I'm up here. Come on. How's the scene? I do that all the time. What's the bar like where you're at? Oh, it's kind of dead. Oh, it's popping over here. Come on over. I mean, I guess that this would make sense if it was like if you were going to like a nice like restaurant. It was like a date night. I guess I could see that, but that's a bridge too far. That's just seems silly to me.
There's a place called Hush Harbor in Washington, D.C., notable restaurant and bar that enforces a strict no phone policy. This encourages in-person connection and presence.
They're going to kick me out? Like, they're like, hey, where's your phone? I don't have one. They're going to pat me down? They're going to kick. I mean, that just...
Says they are required to lock their phones in a pouch, which they keep with them, offering a completely distraction-free dining experience.
I don't know. This sounds like one of those gimmicky things. There's a place up in Washington where they do the darkness eating, where you have to you go in, you put in the little, you go into a dark room and you wear goggles.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. So you're tasting food and you can't see it?
Yeah, I've never done it, but we go to this place from time to time, and they do offer, it's at set times, whatever. They do it like 2 or 3 times a night, and you'll see the people lined up, and it's a dark room, and then you wear goggles, and they feed, you get served your meal, and you can't see anything. I've talked to people, and they're like, no, it is pitch black. You can see nothing. I mean,
cool?
I guess.
It's kind of interesting. Like, you don't really know. Like, do you order things, or they just give you stuff that you don't know what it is, and you have to figure out what it is?
That I don't know. I think it's a set menu. I don't think you get to order. I think it's a...
Yeah, they just bring
They just bring it.
And you're like, what is that?
What? Yes.
Because you can't see it. You can only taste it.
Yes.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Again,
it's a gimmicky thing.
Gimmicky
it's like
thing.
One time, I'm in for
one
that.
time, but you're not getting me to come back.
Yeah,
We're
it's not
good.
my Wednesday night
Yeah.
restaurant.
Yeah, someone said half the bars and restaurants have their menus on QR codes. Exactly. Which, by the way, I hate. I need the...
Yeah, I don't like the QR code
I
either.
need the physical menu.
Well, then it gets confusing because then it's like, okay, if you place an order on the QR code, do I have a server? Do I not have a server? Are they going to just automatically bring it over? Do I have to go up and get it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Look, I hate the phone as much as the next guy, but it's part of your life now. So, I mean... There's the whole story now. Like, you were gone, but the guy there's an 81-year-old guy that's had season tickets for the Dodgers for 51 years, and he can't go to a game because they won't print him out his tickets anymore, and he doesn't have a phone.
Really?
Yeah.
That's terrible.
He's missed the first handful of games. They're trying to come up with some sort of resolution for it, but the Dodgers do not offer printed tickets.
Huh.
We figured Providence and Moda right now are both cashless. You cannot pay in cash for anything at either one of those
Moda,
venues.
you have to have it on your phone. The ticket as well on your phone.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, but I never thought about the guy who doesn't have the...
Yeah, he's got a flip phone.
You think the Dodgers will kill him off?
51 years.
Get him off their plate?
They're not making an exception, at least not right now.
So do you remember Keith Wilson?
Our fearless leader?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's one of our fearless
He
leaders.
offered me a duck once.
He is a mayor of Portland.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when he ran for office, he always made sense when discussing homelessness. It's part of why he was actually
made me
he won the election.
Yeah, I thought he had he wasn't it wasn't standard
Right.
BS,
Okay.
or
Well,
so we
let's
thought.
check in on how that's going.
Yes.
Coming up next on The Fan. All right, this is in the news for April 8, 2026. Let's check in on Mayor Keith Wilson as he attempts to continue to tackle homelessness.
Not sure this plan's going to work.
In Portland. Well, he has resorted to simply asking Clackamas County and Washington County for money.
Oh, no.
Even though, hold
money,
on.
please.
Even though 90% of the homeless population is served by Portland and Multnomah County, this guy that we all elected because we thought, wow, I think maybe he could actually do something about this homeless thing. He's now like, Clackamas, you got any money? Washington County, you got any money?
My favorite is the headline is neighboring counties aren't rushing to provide funds for Portland's homeless shelters.
Who would have thunk that?
As of Tuesday,
Right.
Washington and Clackamas County leaders were skeptical, to say the least.
What balls to ask for? So this says millions of dollars in homeless shelter funding were denied on Tuesday night as Washington and Clackamas counties both rejected Portland Mayor Keith Wilson's request for shelter money. Now, Portland is scrambling to cover a growing shortfall.
Dude, what balls.
Shocker.
I would have given anything to have been in the the Clackamas County, whatever, the city office when that request came through.
He asked for $6 million from Washington County and $4 million from Clackamas County, saying that it was a regional problem, homelessness. And they're like, yeah, no, it's not.
It's not.
Well, and there's like some board meeting like, all right, what can we pitch that is going to get these counties to give us this money? Like, what are the pros here? And that costs a lot of money.
Hey, Rob, I tell you, man, I was looking to get my driveway redone.
Yeah.
My concrete, it's an old house.
Okay.
And I was taking some bids on some concrete work.
Uh-huh.
It's about $6,500.
Okay.
I was wondering maybe you'd kick in about $2.
Wait,
because
why?
your driveway seems nice. You don't have a driveway problem.
I don't.
Well, I do.
I don't.
So
Why would I pay for your driveway?
Because I would like $2,000 because I've got a driveway problem. Look, my driveway problem isn't a personal driveway problem. It feels more of a show. By the way, Steven, I'm gonna need about maybe $750 from you. So that's what I'm looking at. Thinking about $2 from you, maybe $750, and then my drive. Again, guys, this is a show driveway problem together.
Oh, so it's gonna benefit the show.
Doesn't it reflect poorly on all of us when I have cracks and weeds in my driveway?
It
I think
does.
it reflects on all of us.
It does. You're right. Here's a check.
What balls, Mayor? I mean, what absolute balls?
Like, that's what they talked about. Like, if we can just convince them it's a statewide problem and you're part of the problem, you'll give us some money.
Well, there was probably a meeting where it was like, hey, somebody brought up the idea. It's like, hey, what if we ask Clackamas and Washington counties?
Great idea, boss.
Yeah, you know what? That's a great idea.
We thought about asking
Let's
other
do
people.
Yeah.
If it works,
yeah, we can't solve this problem, so let's ask somebody else to pay for it. What do you think about that? Hey, good idea.
What are we doing?
Jesus.
That's like the most Portlandia sketch of all time.
So here's what they said. This is Clackamas County Commissioner Paul Savis. He said, I would be afraid to cut $4 million of services, which we would ultimately do to our citizens and our county. And then the Washington County person said, Washington County Commissioner Jason Schneider said, I want to acknowledge...
I was going to say, I thought that maybe is what he said.
He did not say that. He said, I want to acknowledge that there has been significant improvement under Mayor Wilson's leadership, but... oh, wait. Where'd he go?
But
no. But no. I don't know. I don't know where the rest of his quote went. And then Clackamas County Commissioner Ben West said, it's flattering that it's getting noticed that we are serious policymakers addressing a serious problem and providing real solutions. These guys, come on, man. Somebody blast that guy. You know what I mean?
Well, we kind of just did.
Well, I just mean like somebody who's important.
Someone who actually has authority.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous.
So anyway, that got rejected. So now what does Keith Wilson do?
He's $15 million short on his homeless problem. I don't know.
What a joke.
Maybe spend your money wisely, perhaps.
Hey, I'm going to leave you with some positive news, though.
Ooh, I like good positive
Because we don't often get this in Portland.
What do we got?
At least when we're talking about these subjects.
Yeah.
Portland City Council voted Wednesday to approve changes for the city's business license tax that could offer savings to thousands of businesses.
This is what I was asking when you...
The business license
Yeah,
tax?
this is what I was talking about.
Yeah, the Portland business license tax is 2.6% of net income. Standalone, it is not the highest in the country, but Portland businesses also have to pay an additional 2% business income tax for Multnomah County, along with other local taxes. So if you stack all of them together, Portland has a tax burden among the highest in the U.S. for businesses.
And we're trying to alleviate that for some of the small business, get some more commerce going.
Great,
That's great.
I can tell you that my wife has a small business, and it is obnoxious.
Yeah, it's tough.
These bills. Under the proposal, some of Portland's small businesses will now be exempt from paying the business license tax. It raises the exemption level on gross receipts. So the total amount, that's the total amount a business can make for any costs. Expenses or taxes are taken out. So from $50,000, it will now go to $75,000 beginning in tax year 2026.
Good.
So that would benefit upwards of 5,800 businesses to the tune of about $1.2 million in total tax relief.
Tasty.
And that is important.
Yeah, for small businesses, tens of thousands of dollars makes a big deal. It's all about drip, man. Gotta have it.
Yeah. So I hope I'm not sharing too much. But when we file our taxes, we just got done filing our taxes.
Yeah.
Obviously, as most people are going through that or have already done it. In Portland, if you don't know, for those that don't live in Portland or have a small business in Portland, you just file your taxes in state and fed, right? Mm-hmm. Well, when it comes back from the accountant in Portland and you have a small business, there are 4 additional, like at the bottom, that's completely separate taxes.
Like, there you go.
And you guys know some of them. One of them's the arts thing,
yeah,
right? And then there's, I think the homeless.
Yeah,
there's a homeless tax.
There's a homeless tax.
Then there's this business license tax. And then there's another. It's like, dude, it's like 4 extra taxes.
Yeah, you have too much money, anyways.
You know what? You're right. I'm gonna start giving it away.
There you go.
Do you need a driveway? You want to?
Again, guys, I don't want you to think of it as my driveway. It's a show driveway. We're all gonna share this burden together. Every time I park my car in it, just know I'm going to think about you guys.
One of my favorite things, though, and one of the many reasons I'll never leave Portland and Multnomah County, which I love, actually. Still love living here, even though my streets are a little banged up. Yeah. I love my accountant, and you know him.
Oh, yeah.
He now lives in Arkansas because he can't handle the Northwest tax situation. So him bitching to me about Portland and the Northwest taxes.
That's worth it.
Oh my God, it's so fun. Every year. It's just amazing.
He's not a fan.
He cannot wrap his head around why I live here. We're like, well,
He's down there in that land of Tyson Chicken and Walmart. He loves it.
Anyway, to each their own. But there's a little positive news. That is in the news April 8, 2026. Let's get to headlines coming up next on The Fan. Big news.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Reynolds Defense Firm. If you've been arrested for DUI, you need a team of attorneys that you can put your trust into. Call Reynolds Defense Firm today online at reynoldsdefensefirm.com. First, on the Fan, Bryson DeChambeau, he's going to try something different at the Masters tomorrow. He told ESPN today that he's going to play with a 5-iron that he fabricated himself with a 3D printer, and it's going to be the first time he used it in a tournament. Of course, Masters starts tomorrow. Should be a good day. 19-year-old rookie shortstop Connor Griffin and the Pittsburgh Pirates are in agreement to a record-setting 9-year extension worth $140 million. Griffin has only played 6 games in the major leagues. Mariners, they got a whopping 2 hits against the Rangers today. They lost 3-0 earlier, dropping their team batting average to 183 this season. Also drops the record to 4-9 so far. Former 4-time All-Star Davey Lopes unfortunately passed away today at the age of 80. Former Dodger great was 26th all-time in stolen bases. Houston Texans, they'll be exercising 5th-year options on quarterback C.J. Stroud and on edge rusher Will Anderson Jr. Trailblazers take on the Spurs tonight down in San Antonio. No Victor Wembanyama or Stephon Castle for San Antonio. Spurs only a 3.5-point favorite over Portland. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
What is it today? Wednesday.
There you go.
We are your sportsmen. My name is Isaac. Hello. Big Soup's right over there.
Oh, dude.
Vaughn Control on the controls. It is merely one sleep until the Masters.
Hello, friends.
2026. And I was reading, actually I was listening to Scotty Scheffler, who's, by the way, you pointed out something that is true.
It's not looking great.
His hair, and he just had his second kid. So his hair, he's starting to get Tiger Woods hair.
Yep.
And it's happened fast.
There's something about, do you think it's the golf hat? You're in the golf hat all the time. Do you think that just kills your hair? Because golfers notoriously just, it's not good lettuce up there.
Yeah, I think that
And
might have something to do with it.
That second kid kills you too. I'd like to point out, I had hair until my damn son came along.
Yeah.
And then after that, it was just, thanks for coming.
It's not good. Anyway, Scotty said that he believes that this is the best weather forecast for Augusta National and the Masters that they've had in a long time.
Which means it's going to be dry and fast.
So it's going to be, it's the greens are going to be very firm and fast, and it's going to be nice. There's not going to be much rain. I think they said, I want to say 49 out of 89 Masters they've had rain. In this one, they will not, or at least not expected to.
Yeah.
So it could get wild out there.
Yeah. I mean, as if those greens aren't hard enough.
Yeah. Well, I was listening to a podcast, a guy who covers a lot of golf course, like gets real nerdy about the golf courses that these guys play. And what he said was he was trying to debunk some of the Masters myths. Mm-hmm. One of them is, and he debunked this, he said this is not true. One of them is that the Masters plays harder and harder as the course bakes out. That's actually not true.
Really?
And the reason that's not true is historically the Masters, the first round has played the toughest and the last round has played the easiest because the Masters can control, first of all, they can control the temperatures of their greens. They have heaters underneath there.
So they don't really get baked out?
Well, they do, but they, depending on where they place pins, like there's other ways you can make the course more scoreable. Mm-hmm. They subtly make Sunday a little bit more scoreable. They want action. They want a guy able to shoot a 65 or 64 and jump up and win. So he says it's actually the statistics do not show that the Masters, as the weather gets better and sunnier, that it gets harder and harder because it's playing more firm. That's actually not true.
It's just kind of one of those urban legend myths.
It's just one of those things you would think is true, but
I did hear I forget who he is. Who's the guy that's in charge of the Augusta National? What do they call
Chairman
him?
Ridley?
Chairman, yeah.
Chairman Ridley.
He was talking about that he's on board with the golf ball rollback though.
Yeah.
He says they will do at Augusta, they will do everything they can to help in the protecting of the integrity of the game they want to limit.
They should.
They want to limit the ball flight.
Yeah.
Put a max yardage on how far the ball can go.
Yeah, one of the reasons he's saying that specifically is because that is the one thing that they can't defend against.
Yep.
Like, yeah, they're on that property. They cannot tiger. You know, remember the old tiger proof? Let's just make it longer.
Yep.
They can't really do that on a lot of their holes. So
they said they got some bunkers now that are 3+, and guys fly them.
They fly them on 1, and he said on 1 and 5.
Yeah,
and he said, and so the thing about that is, because the Augusta National is an easy driving course.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty wide open. There's no rough. For those that don't know, there's no rough out there. So you can just bomb away. Now, the greens are really hard and some of the holes are really good, and it's not that easy. So it's not just a bomb and gouge golf course, but he certainly has an interest in making sure that guys can't just keep bombing and bombing and bombing and then making mockeries of par 5s.
Yeah. So they were saying that like their plan is to do this for the elite players by 2027 and then everyone by 2030. Because I'll tell you right now, the problem in my golf game, Rob. Too long.
Yeah.
I often think to myself when I go out and play at Rose City, I'm like, man, I'm about ready to dominate this course with my long drives. Better roll back my ball 15, 20 yards.
Yeah, my 260-yard seeds are getting obnoxious.
It's just too much. And I stroll up.
Too easy.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
by the way, that is a real thing, supposedly, that is. And I've actually seen people that are planning on stocking up on golf balls because supposedly, like in 2029, 2030, all the manufacturers, they will be selling that whatever ball you're buying is going to go 20 yards less than what it's going now.
Weak sauce. At the par 3 contest today, Aaron Rye won. And
you never want to win, by the way.
No, you
never's
don't.
ever won the par 3 and the Masters.
Right. So he birdied 4 of his last 6 holes. There were 3 hole-in-ones. Keegan Bradley is now the first player in Masters history to make a hole-in-one in back-to-back years in the par 3 contest. He did that today. Justin Thomas aced 1 and Wyndham Clark aced 1.
JT's was awesome because we've debated this, but in my opinion, the reverse hole-in-one, the spinning it back, greater than the one-hop dunk.
Yeah.
When you put it in reverse, there's nothing better than that. That's phenomenal.
And then, of course, Frankie Fleetwood stole the show.
Yes.
As you know.
Yeah.
He is Tommy Fleetwood's cute little English son.
Adorable.
And here is, this is when the world found out about Frankie, it was a couple years ago in this interview.
Well, I've been doing my hardest to get it over the green. I've been practicing as hard as I can. Just not reaching it this year, but I'm just trying my hardest.
I mean, come on. Look at Steven.
It's adorable.
Steven's dead inside. Doesn't even like kids.
It's adorable.
Is that not cute?
It's very cute.
The accent certainly helps, too.
I've just been trying my hardest. Well, he came back this year.
He also probably kicked my butt at golf, so I mean,
he probably could.
He's got a great swing.
Right.
Yeah, he came back this year, and everyone was cheering him on to make the green. He gets one shot at it's 120 yards, and he stepped up there today, and the whole crowd was behind him, and because based on that, it was like, well, he's just not quite getting. But he's getting older. He'll eventually hit it.
He'll get it.
This year, he did not hit the green.
It's so close.
His first one went into the water almost. And then the crowd,
they weren't going to stand
No,
for it.
they were like, give him another shot because the kids, I mean, you don't want the kids out there hitting a lot of shots. But the crowd went crazy for him to get a mulligan, and he hit it, and it went over the water, but he missed the green to the right.
It's just the look on his face. It's just.
And he slumped his little kid shoulders in disappointment.
Although, can I nitpick? He teed it up in front of the markers.
Did he?
What are we doing?
I didn't see that.
Yeah. Yeah, go look
Yeah,
at
that's
it.
a one-shot
It's
penalty.
a one-shot penalty. Teed it up in front of the marks. Can't do that. Sorry, Frankie. You think because you got a cute little accent, we're just going to let you skirt the rules?
So they asked him, they said, how do you feel this year? He says, I'm not so confident. But honestly, on the range this afternoon, I felt good, so I feel like I got a chance.
Well, I've been doing my hardest to get it over the green. I've been practicing as hard as I can. Just not reaching it this year, but I'm just trying my hardest.
I'm just trying me hard.
And he's out there again. He's got the little white jumpsuit on
Yeah.
with Fleetwood on the back. And
Adorable.
whose kid was it? Because he had the gal was with him too. Was that another Fleetwood or was that?
I think he's got two.
He's got two.
I
okay,
think so.
that was Sister Fleetwood that
Yeah.
was there, kind of.
Yeah.
Consoling him.
I'm going to go with that.
I just love the entire crowd. It just has that kid's back, and like he's close. So next year when
He'll get it.
he does it,
Yeah.
that place.
Well, how old is he? Probably
he's young.
8, 7?
Yeah, I'd say he's probably about that.
Yeah.
Next
Yeah.
year when he gets it over the green,
Dude, it's going to be.
dude, that place is going to erupt.
And even Steven will maybe smile.
Yeah.
I'll boo him at that point. Too old. He's too old now.
Telling you though, go look at it. He's squeezing an extra 4 or 5 feet, easy.
So he's old and a cheater?
That's what I'm hearing.
I'm out.
All right, we got a little Masters talk coming up, but a few headlines, including big money in baseball, coming up next on The Fan.
People that I love, I really love. But if I don't love you, there's no love for me.
Okay, we'll get back to the Masters here at 5:30. I have a hunch about something.
Like a good hunch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about the Masters. We'll,
you're all right over there?
No,
apparently your hunch isn't. You don't sound very convinced. Or
well, I hope not. I hope I'm wrong about it, but I do have a hunch about the Masters.
Come on, dude.
So we'll get to that. A couple of other things. Blazers are playing tonight. They're at the Spurs, and I don't think Wemby is playing. Is he out?
He's out, and so is Castle.
Yep, Wemby and Castle both out.
Okay.
So there's an opportunity.
Okay. Opportunity to what?
Well, I mean,
I guess they're fighting for the 8, aren't they?
They're fighting, yeah. They can't be the 10 and they can't be the 7.
And you want to be the 8 because then you go to play Phoenix.
And if you win that game,
you're in.
You're in.
Yeah. You're the 7, and you avoid the Thunder.
Yeah, you get 2 cracks at it. 2 cracks to get 1 win to make the actual playoffs.
Yeah.
So this is a big game.
Yeah. I mean, every game.
Big-ish.
Every game at this point matters for the Blazers. I mean, that one against the Clippers is going to be huge, but look, when we looked at this, the Denver-San Antonio game, there was an idea that if you probably need to steal one of these, and Denver you let slip through your fingers, no Wemby, no Castle, and I think the Spurs are only like a 2.5 point favorite now without those two.
Yeah, 3.5 right now.
You got to find a way to win this game.
Wait, they're still favored?
Yeah, they're still favored.
Ooh.
You got to find a way to pull this out.
Let's go to Stevie Brackets on this. Now, do you have money on the Blazers tonight plus the points?
I
what
do,
do you
yes.
think? You do?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like... I mean, I know the Spurs are still good, but...
You got to find a way to win this game.
They're favored?
Yeah. Not by much. Are you thinking about laying a sawbuck down, are you?
No, I don't like to bet the NBA. But, well, we've talked about this before. There are a lot of people who bet the NBA who will swear that when guys like on games like tonight, because this is a hard thing about betting the NBA, is you never know who the hell is playing.
Nope.
So you have to really get in early in anticipation of a line really moving because a guy is out. But you also have to have insider information or else you're flying blind.
Mm-hmm.
So, or like with Wemby, we knew that possibly he would be out. So maybe you could have bet that real early and got a good value on it. I don't know. There are people who bet the NBA who say that they will swear that when a player or two on a team is out, the line oftentimes in the public go way too far the other way, and the value becomes on the team without the star players because they have overcorrected the line, and everybody's like, "Oh, Wemby's out. The Blazers should cover that," and then shockingly,
they
the
get won
Spurs
by 20.
Yeah, the Spurs win by 20. So there is that element.
The Spurs are still really good without them. But Castle's their second best player. Like they're out their top 2 players. They've already locked into the 2 seed basically. Like they can't catch. They have to win every game. Thunder have to lose every game to get the 1 seed. They're kind of locked in. I think they're more kind of just getting ramped up for the playoffs.
This is just a monster game because the Clippers have Oklahoma City tonight, right? And so we're assuming that Oklahoma City, in theory, they win that game. And if Portland wins it, then you're still within striking distance because then that game against the Clippers becomes huge. And they both finish up with Sacramento, who doesn't want to win, and then the Clippers have Golden State, which has nothing to play for either. So, I mean, this is a really big game here for Portland to get this one. If Clippers lose, then you close the gap and you're tied going into that game, and that's here, right? The Clippers
game will
is,
be in Portland.
Is in Portland.
You going?
Actually,
I
am going to that. That's on Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's someone
I
who
get my
says,
popcorn ready.
I can totally see the Blazers playing just good enough to barely lose tonight.
That was the Nuggets game. They're up by 16 in the fourth quarter, and then just
barely covered too. They were like 7.5, 8 point dogs, and they barely covered that
That's
after
the
being
other
up
thing.
16 in the fourth.
I don't know how you bet the NBA because those, like, if you bet the NBA a lot, you can't really watch it because those point swings will kill you.
Absolutely.
Like, you think you got that in the bag. Yeah. Blazers are up 60 in the fourth quarter. They were plus what? 8?
Yeah, they were like 8.5 to pregame.
Yeah. And then you look at the final score, you're like, oh my God, they didn't cover. I mean, in that instance they did, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Like the NBA, a team is down 25 and suddenly up 10.
Yeah, the NBA is
it is a wild ride.
It is a wild ride at this point. And now there's talk too about flattening the odds that could be coming at any moment now. And Luka's applying for an exemption for the 65 games. We don't know what's happening with Wemby. Like, it could be a wild all NBA MVP sort of thing, defensive player of the year, if some of these guys aren't eligible for it. It's the NBA's got some issues going on right now. And now Sacramento had a really bad play against Golden State, and so now that's brought the tanking back into light. It's just things that the NBA needs some positive vibes right now, and they don't
got
have
some
it.
issues.
They got
you
some
know,
issues.
you know when it'll get positive is when Oklahoma City meets San Antonio in the West Finals.
Yeah, well, Denver,
that's going to be awesome.
And Denver might if we get Denver, San Antonio, that's another one that there will be some serious juice in that.
And that would be in the
I think that's the second. Yeah, I think that would come.
Yeah, so Oklahoma City, if they're the one, dude, they have now with the Lakers.
Yeah, they're going to play either Houston or LA, and that's going to be a breeze
Yeah.
for them when you got a murder of a Nuggets Spurs.
So is
second-round series.
Denver has officially jumped LA? I haven't checked
Yes,
it.
by one game. Yeah.
By one game.
So Denver will be the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Denver, San Antonio on one side, and then just cruise Oklahoma City through.
Oklahoma City and San Antonio are basically locked into the 1 and the 2. Denver and LA are a game apart. Houston's a game. I mean, that's still.
Minnesota 6?
Yeah, Minnesota 6.
They're locked in at 6.
They're locked in at 6. So the only real movement we have is obviously 8-9, and then
4-5.
4-5.
And that's Houston and
Houston
LA
and
now.
LA.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I guess Denver technically, but everyone thinks Denver is going to be fine. But yeah, there's some seeding. In the East, I don't know because I don't care about the East.
I know.
I really don't.
The only team that matters is Boston.
Yeah.
Can they stay healthy?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of over Boston. I don't like that coach.
We thought Boston was going to be done because of the injury, and then turns out even without Jason Tatum, they might be the best team in the East. And then they're like, oh well, here comes Jason.
What happened
Tatum.
to the Pistons? Are they dead in the water now, or nobody?
Oh, they're not talking about them. I mean, they still have the best record, though. I think they're still like 3
Cade
games.
Cunningham came back today.
Yeah.
I had that lung problem.
Yeah.
Missed 11 games. He's back, so maybe they get healthy and see something. I don't know. No one can trust. You just can't trust that team.
Give me a team in the East.
They've run 7 of 10.
Stevie Brackets. I want a team in the East that could surprise us and be in the finals.
Ooh. I would say because Boston's the ultimate favorite in that one.
Boston, Cleveland, Detroit don't count. A surprise team. Maybe not even New York.
Well, Cleveland would be that team then, right?
Well, aren't they?
They're top 4. So the top 4 is Detroit,
They're
Boston,
top
New
4.
York, Cleveland.
Yeah, take them out.
You know,
Philadelphia, if Embiid is healthy.
the hottest team right now in the East is the
Hawks.
My Hawks.
I haven't paid any.
CJ McCollum is like their top guard, so
Yeah.
I can't trust them in the playoffs. But yes, the Hawks have won a ton.
Yeah, the Hawks are on a heater right now.
The problem with Embiid is he can't play a 7-game series in 2 weeks, so he can't play all 7 games. But if he's somehow stayed healthy for a month, like him and Maxey and Paul George is playing really well, that team can beat a team in a 7-game series, then probably lose the next one.
I'll tell you what, if they end up being the 7, if you're Boston, I don't think you're thrilled that if you get a healthy team, I don't think you're thrilled about George, Maxey, and Embiid in the first round if
No.
that ends up being the 2-7.
The other
matchup.
team would be the Hornets. I know how funny that sounds.
Yeah.
Their point differential on the season is one of the best, and I think like the last 40 or 50 games, it's like number 1 in the NBA. Their point differential. So like they've been incredible the last half of the season.
And they'll be in the play-in.
They'll be
too.
in the play-in, yeah.
Now, because I don't pay attention to the East or the NBA, really, when did Ball become so good? I mean, has he always been this good?
He's been pretty good.
I know he's been pretty good, but has he always been like this? Like he is,
No, he's bought in. He's bought in. Before he was more like, hey, look at me, I'm gonna do funny things on the court and be a YouTube and a Twitter clip guy. He's actually bought into like an NBA style.
Somebody got through to him.
Yeah, someone did get it through to him because he has as much talent as anybody in the NBA, but he played like a losing player.
I think he got a bunch of kids with some Instagram hots, and that matured him.
That may do it to you.
Started knocking up some Instagram hots, and then all of a sudden he's like, all right.
Yeah, but yeah, no, he
Stopped driving his Lamborghini over people's feet.
Well, he crashed earlier this season, so he's not done crashing into people with his cars. But yeah, someone did get through to him because he was a losing basketball player, and now he plays winning basketball.
Yeah, so he's averaging 20.
The stats are down, but he makes smart decisions. He used to throw up a ton of like 30-foot one-legged shots. He'd look to try to get alley-oops all the time.
That's my specialty.
Right,
The
and
one-legged.
it's not the best.
It turns out that Brandon Miller guy's pretty good. And then they got this kid out of Duke that some idiot said was a fat, out-of-shape white guy that couldn't play in the NBA, and it turns out he's pretty good.
I still can't believe he's this good. I'm with you.
The nipple. The nipple's great, man.
Nipple. Is that what they call him?
Well, they should. I don't know. He's the nip. He's the nipple.
That big fat.
That dude, he owns like every rookie 3-point.
He's going to lead the NBA in three-pointers made this season.
Yeah.
as a
You
rookie.
know it. Everybody else knows it.
It's ridiculous.
All right, the other thing that we want to tell you about real quick is Connor Griffin. We were talking about this. He's the number 1 prospect in all of baseball.
Yeah.
He plays for the Pirates, shortstop. Hasn't even been called up yet.
No, he just got called up.
He's played 6 games.
Yeah, he's played a couple
They
games.
called him up.
Yep.
How's he doing, by the way? Is he also one of those one of the many
I saw him
major leaguers who cannot hit?
I saw him hit and then steal a base, but I haven't seen. I just know that he's playing. I don't know what he's done.
He's only played 6 games. I think he's batted
190.
180.
Yeah, like the rest of the league.
So he fits in.
So he got 9 years, $140 million
guaranteed damn
U.S. dollars, which is crazy good. Now see that we were talking about this the other day with the Mariners kid, who I believe has not been called.
He
up.
has not been called.
167 in 18 at bats.
Yeah, 167.
So that's 3 hits.
Exactly. So he's probably.
So he leads the Pirates in batting average.
Yeah, middle of the pack.
He's got 4 RBI.
So the Mariners, Emerson, I think is his name. They have not called him up. He got like $95 million, and you were asking the question. Do you take that before the call? I mean, that's kind of that borderline number where it's like, no, I'll bet on myself like Kelnick, or I'll just take that guaranteed money, and I'm not even in the majors. I don't,
Yeah.
That's kind of that sweet spot, 80 to 95 million. This kid getting 140 million,
Yep.
dude. You haven't even you've played 6 games in the major leagues.
140 million.
Why? How do you not take 140 million?
Yeah, regardless of whatever, you blow out your knee, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I feel like
you're fine at 95 if you're Colt Emerson, but
you are. But I think that's.
140 is.
But when you're at 95, I think there's a debate there.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I am one of the top prospects. I believe in myself. I've had good success in the minors. I am leaving money on the table if I take 95. And you're leaving money on the table if Connor Griffin pops at 140 million too.
Yeah.
But that is so much money that you just, I don't know. I think it's an easier.
It's crazy.
It's an
$140 million before you ever step foot.
It's easy to say yes to that.
Yeah.
And it's also, if he is good, his contract's up at 28, 29. He's got to get another big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. How old is he?
19.
He's 19. Okay.
He's the first teenager since Soto to play in the majors.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, the first teenage position player. I think
Right.
they
Do you think like 4 years into this, he's pissed?
I'm underpaid. Yeah.
He's like, I'm underpaid.
Yes.
Pay me.
Yeah, he probably will be.
Shut up and take your.
Or he'll suck balls and just go sit on a beach with 140 million.
He'll be in AAA making 140 million.
Well, I will tell you, if you do this, you better be. And that was the Mariners said that the makeup of Colt Emerson is why they did this, because like Griffin's numbers in the minors are ridiculous. Emerson's are not. The Mariners just believe in the type of person he is. But I've always said this: anyone that gets mad at NBA players or whoever, because once they get paid, they kind of. Ask anyone. Whatever you do at your job, if someone gave you $100 million, regardless of your performance, how would you get better or worse at your job? And I would say 90% of the United States, maybe 95, would get worse at our job.
How do you guys keep it up A+ job every day after making 140 million?
Clearly.
Yeah.
Boy.
It's true. It's a testament to our character.
Right.
Seriously.
Shows how good the show is.
Yeah.
Dude, I get $100 million. You think Rob doesn't care now? Wow. Fire me. Do it.
What do you mean I don't care? I'm in here every day, hammering it out.
Wow.
Having to put up with you.
Go Vin Baker, Ryan Howard style. I do like when a guy gets guaranteed money and then openly is just like, what are you going to do? I got mine, bitch.
Whoa. All right, coming up next, let's get to the Masters. Who will win? And I have a hunch about this year's tournament. We'll get to all that next. Here's Steven with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a SportsCenter update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, as the guys were just talking about, 19-year-old rookie shortstop Connor Griffin and the Pittsburgh Pirates earned an agreement, 9-year extension worth $140 million. Griffin only been in the majors for 6 games and 18 at-bats, but signs an historic contract. With Masters coming up tomorrow, Bryson DeChambeau dropped some news today. He said he's trying something different. He told ESPN that he's going to play with a 5-iron that he fabricated all by himself with a 3D printer, and it will be the first time he uses it in a tournament. Braves pitcher Reynaldo Lopez, Angels outfielder Jorge Soler have each been suspended 7 games for their brawl last night in Anaheim. Lopez has appealed the suspension all the way down to 5 games, while Soler is still appealing. Mariners got 2 hits against the Rangers today. They lose 3-0, dropping the team batting average to 183 on the year, and they fall to 4-9 so far. Former 4-time All-Star Los Angeles Dodger Davey Lopes passed away today at the age of 80. He was one of the best base stealers of all time, 26th on that list. Houston Texans, they're exercising their 5th-year options on quarterback C.J. Stroud and edge Will Anderson Jr. Trailblazers taking on the San Antonio Spurs down in Texas today. No Victor Wembanyama, no Stephon Castle for San Antonio. Spurs 3.5-point favorites. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, the Masters starts tomorrow. They're saying great weather. Should be fantastic. And Sunday ought to be a holiday.
Isn't the Masters always fantastic?
You know, it kind of is, Jace. Now, here is the one thing I'll...
Racist and sexist, but fantastic.
Well, you would love that.
Well, I do. Sometimes the reverence for the Masters, because look, I love the Masters as much as the next guy. Definitely on my bucket list.
Apparently they don't like the blacks. They're trying to give them back.
It is by far my favorite golf tournament. But sometimes the level at which sports fans get on their knees for the Masters and like show some respect, respect isn't necessarily Augusta National's forte. A little bit of a history there, so spare me some of the pearl clutching when someone does something that the Masters doesn't like. The rumor was that Calcavecchia got booted today.
Why?
He got phoned.
What?
Yeah.
He had his phone on him?
Yeah, supposedly he had his phone out. That was the story that was going around as they gave him the heave. They're like, nice try.
Yeah, you can't have your phones there.
Yeah.
That's
Golf.com had it. Yeah, he was the latest to find out what happens when you don't follow the rule. Yeah, and he won it. He won the Open Championship.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he's a Masters champion.
Yeah, but he is a British Open champion, and they were like, no, get out of here, man.
Yeah, we don't care about you. They don't care. I mean, I will say this about them. They don't give a rip. They will boot you. I told you the story when I was there. There was a kid walking around hammer drunk, and his buddies were so worried they were going to get kicked out that they propped him up by a tree and left him. Because if you get kicked out, now if you just have tickets, like you won tickets through the lottery, you just won't be able to get tickets again.
Yeah.
But if you got a badge, that's the annual pass that is like in families, Augusta locals or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Prominent families have badges they give out every year, or they use, whatever. They can do whatever they want with them.
Yeah.
But if they give one to you and you get kicked out, that badge gets pulled from that family.
Or if you get caught trying to resell it, I mean, it's a whole thing.
Exactly. Yeah, you better not try to sell it.
No, they've got. There was another article I read today about they're cracking down on making sure that you are not reselling this thing, and so the ticket market is dried up because no one wants to run the risk.
That's right.
Of buying a ticket for a bunch of money and then getting screwed over. But I would like to point out that they did not have a non-white member. 1990.
I know.
Yeah, that's.
And who was the first? And then they had Condoleezza Rice.
Yeah, by the way, first woman, if you think 1990, like a little late for backslapping on that one and be like, hey, we did great. 2012.
Yeah. And it was Condoleezza, right?
Condoleezza, I believe, yeah.
Well,
I think they did Condoleezza Rice, and she was there was another lady who was like the CEO of like Comcast or something.
You killed two birds with one stone. She's a black woman.
So,
that's what they were thinking.
I'm just saying, as much as we love the Masters, let's tone down that Augusta National has done everything like by the book. It's a little problematic history.
So anyway, my hunch is, because we had Tiger win, and that was great. That was 2019. And then Dustin Johnson won the COVID one. Remember when they moved it?
Yes.
And he went like 20 under or something crazy. He was playing so soft. Then we've had Hideki, Scotty, Rahm, Scotty, Rory.
Yeah.
So all elite guys. I am afraid, my hunch is that we get the whacked out long shot out of nowhere winner this year.
Okay, which no one wants.
No, you don't want that, because it's like when Danny Willett won.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Outside of his drunken brother.
And even Patrick Reed had a little bit of that when he won. That was the first one I went to was when he won. It was like, I don't really want to watch him, but so I'm worried that we're due for one of those, and I think that would suck if we got one of those, because we got so many guys playing. The elite guys are all just like, it is bunched up at the top right now.
So I just do this now. A lot of times that you do as much research as you can, but there's a guy I follow online that just does AI picks. He just and they break it out. And so he took the last 10 winners, have a series of criteria, and this goes from 10 out of 10, top 25 in the world. So we have not had the oddball in a while. Age and experience.
Well, Danny Willett, though, when he won, he might have been like, he was really good that year.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look.
So the last 10 Masters champions have all been in the top 25 in the world.
7, 8. Yeah, Willett is in the last 10.
Yep.
And I think at that year he was a top 25 player.
8 of the 10 have been in the top 15. 6 of the 10 have been in the top 10. So we have not had the oddball in a while, to your point.
Yeah.
Experience matters. 10 out of the last 10 winners were aged 27 to 36. Like, so there's a certain age range, and then they did 10 out of 10 made the cut in their last start. So anyway, they just go through about 8 of these where AI is saying these are the top factors if you look over the last 10 years, and only 3 players this year meet that criteria. So that's my 3 bets. I put my 3 bets to win, and those 3 guys, if you believe this 10 criteria that the last 10 champions have won. Matt Fitzpatrick, Tommy Fleetwood, and Xander Schauffele. Those are the 3 guys that meet that criteria. I laid a small little wager on each one of those guys to win.
You know, there's a million things like that out there. I saw McAfee was going through one where 14 of the last 14 champions had X, Y, and Z. Yeah. I had one I saw that was 11 of the last 13 winners were 1.7 strokes plus tee to green in the 3 months prior to Augusta. So if you go by that one, it would be Morikawa, and he has a back injury. So, and he said he was not feeling right. So him winning would be surprising, even though he's had a great year. He just got hurt. Fitzpatrick would be in there. Siwoo Kim would be in there. John Rahm, Rory Scotty, Cam Young, Ludwig, Minwoo Lee, Chris Gotterup, and Sepp Straka.
Yeah.
If you go by that criteria. So there's like a million of those like sort of breakdowns, like, well, it'll be from this group. If I gave you, let me see, I'll give you, who'd you say you bet? Fleetwood, Fitzpatrick, and
Schauffele. And Schauffele. Those are the 3 that I put money on.
If I give you Rahm, Bryson, because for those that haven't been paying attention to Live, John Rahm and Bryson DeChambeau have been going at it at the top of the leaderboard there.
They are, by the way, from an odds standpoint. Scheffler is the favorite, and 2 and 3 right tucked behind him, although Scheffler is a significant favorite.
Rory's 2.
Rahm and
Rahm's 2.
And DeChambeau are 2 and 3, and then Rory's 4th.
Oh, Rory's 4th?
Yeah. Rory's 4th.
Wow, Rory started as 2.
Yeah.
So nobody really likes Rory to repeat.
No. Really hard to repeat.
But Bryson and Rahm have been going at it on Live. They're both playing great.
Yep.
Like, if I gave you Bryson, Rahm, Scotty, and Rory, and or the field, which are you taking?
Oh, I'd probably take I'd take if you're giving me those 4.
I'll give you those 4 guys.
I'll take those 4.
I'll take top 4. I already put a bet on Rahm to win, so I think he's going to win.
I have a good feeling about Rahm too.
I just like odds. You know, you give me flyer and fun little thing. But yeah, if you're giving me the 4,
I'll give you those 4 guys.
You give me those 4 guys, I'll take that. Chances are I'm not going to win, but I'll take that.
The thing about this year, though, is there are a lot of guys in that next tier. Like you mentioned, Fitzpatrick, Fleetwood, certainly Cameron Young. That guy is tailor-made for that course, how he bombs it, and he's playing great. Schauffele.
Hideki.
Old Ludwig, he's
Hideki.
got all the game. He just can't close to save his life. That guy S's the bed at every turn, but one of these days it's the idea that he's going to figure it out.
I want to say he was last year his first Masters, or was that 2 years ago?
I think it was. I don't think last year was his first.
He was a debutant. I recently. I'll have to look that up.
I'll take a look-see for you.
He's scary. He's playing pretty well.
Yeah. Well, he had the players in hand, and then he just he pooed down his leg. Yeah, he finished. So this would be his 3rd because he finished 2nd at the Masters in 2024.
Yeah, so he went as a debutant. He finished 2nd.
Yes,
and then last year he finished 7th.
His game is there to win this.
Oh yeah, and he's playing well. Like he's an interesting bet too.
Yeah.
So I don't know. There's a lot of dudes that could win this. Well, there's not a lot, but it because I think course history really matters. You got to know how to play there. But if I say that, and we talk about Oberg, who's played there twice and top 10 both times. So does it matter? Watch Chris Gotterup win it. I got a little tasty long shot ticket on him.
Did you?
He's a debutant, but he's playing great.
Take a little flyer.
And he bombs it. Why not?
It does favor the big hitters.
Okay, so you have to pick one winner. Who do you think wins? I'm going with Rahm. I'm with Stevie.
You're taking the Rahmer?
Yeah.
I'm going to take Schauffele.
Okay.
Give me Schauffele.
Schauffele's 3rd major.
Yes. Give me Schauffele.
Do you want Schauffele?
Let me think about it.
We're gonna give him to you.
I want Schauffele.
Schauffele. Would that be exciting?
I think so. Yeah. I like Xander.
Yeah. Right.
I'm not saying he's the most exciting person in the world, but who is?
Who's the most exciting player out there?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's not Scotty Scheffler, for God's sakes. It's probably Rory.
Tiger.
Rory's fun.
Rory's pretty exciting.
Rory elicits
his game.
He elicits a feeling.
Remember that shot he hit last year on 15?
Which one was the one on 15?
One of the. No, I'm being serious. I know that sounds like, oh my God, Rob, shut up. I get it. But he had a 7-iron, big high right to left draw on 15. It's the par 5 over the water, and he put it to like 3 feet, made eagle. Dude, it's like one of the great. There were so many great shots he hit in winning that tournament last year. That was probably the most iconic one.
Well, and then obviously he had to go into the play. I remember him kind of choking it away and getting to the playoff. I remember that, and then pulling it out, thinking, "Oh my God, he's gonna crap the bed."
The thing we'll forget about. See, that's funny that you remember that. What I remember about Rory winning last year was every time he hit it into the trees, he would hit the most miraculous recovery shot within like 3 feet of the pin.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. He did it on 16 too.
I just kept thinking to myself as I was watching it, I was like, oh my God, here's another meltdown again. And yet he found a way to, Justin Rose, he found a way to pull it out.
Here's the 4 I think the winner will come from. Are you ready for this?
Give it to me.
If you gave me these 4, I'm taking these 4 over the field. Fitzpatrick, Cameron Young, John Rahm, Bryson DeChambeau.
Yeah.
Those 4 bros right there.
Is the doucher, has he become do people like the doucher again?
Oh my God, yes.
His YouTube videos and his 3D printed crap. And
not necessarily me. Yeah, he said he has a 3D printed 5-iron?
Just the 5-iron. Yeah, because he makes his own clubs now, and apparently like literally makes his own clubs. He's printing them, but only the 5-iron.
I still can't really wrap my head around that.
No?
No.
You can print anything.
I know. I just can't wrap my head around that.
Well, I don't know why it's just the 5-iron, but seems a little odd. If you're printing the 5-iron, what you think you would do the others? I don't know.
All right, there's our hot Masters talks, you little sports bunnies. Thank you. We'll be back to wrap up the hour next with a short segment probably. You ready for me to break, Steven? On the Fan. Okay. All right.
You're right over there.
Yeah. Doing great.
Can I ask you too? Because you went to the Masters.
Yes.
How much did you spend, if you don't mind, at the match at the merch stand? Because I saw a thing. Obviously, that's a big deal, and they said that the average person and obviously this is inflated by some people that buy a lot, is $1,000.
Yeah.
At the merch tent.
Yeah, I didn't get much of anything the second time. I think maybe I got a hat.
Yeah.
The first time I went, I think I spent a couple $100, but I can totally see how you get in there. Like, dude, it's like it's a mall. It's not a tent. It's its own building, and they have literally everything. It's easy to just. It's kind of like the Nike employee store. You just throw things in your basket, just. And you check out and spend hundreds of dollars. I can see how people do that, and I think there's a lot of people. First of all, a lot of people there have a lot of money.
Sure.
And so they just load up.
Yeah.
They know they're never coming back, or they're buying gifts for a bunch of other people, or whatever. So I can see how it gets like that. And by the way, when you go in there and you buy your stuff, they have a little shack. Not shack. It's very nice, but it's like a window with a couple people at it that you can store your stuff or just have them ship it. They'll ship it home for you.
Yeah. I had a friend of mine that went down, and I was talking about this, and he goes, if you went, I said, I'd buy a hat and that's it.
Yeah. I bought a hat. I think I bought a pullover and a couple hats.
Yeah. Because I know people that have gone and they have all this crap, and then they regret it. Like years later, they just have
100%.
So I've become, in my age, I used to be a concert t-shirt guy. I couldn't tell you the last time I bought something at a game, bought something at a concert. I've just kind of gotten to the point where I don't want a bunch of branded stuff.
I want like one thing.
Yeah.
I want something for the memory.
I want the Masters hat, the green one.
The green hat.
I would do that. And
the caddy hat.
But I also don't want to. If I ever wear that, it's going to be I went to the Masters.
Well, can I add something here? And I think you're going down this road. I think it's a little pretentious to wear Masters gear.
If you haven't been.
No. I think it's a little pretentious to wear Masters gear.
Yeah.
I do. I don't think you should wear Masters gear if you haven't been.
Yeah.
That's just me. That's just, I mean, like, I'm not going to throw on a Masters hat if I haven't been to the Masters.
Yeah.
Although some people, I brought a hat back for a friend and he wears that. He hasn't been, but I wouldn't want to wear Masters stuff because I wouldn't want to be asked, oh, when did you go? Well, I haven't.
Exactly. When you were going down, I thought about it because I've always liked the caddy hat. And I thought about asking, and then I was like, no, if I ever get to go, I will buy my one hat. And my buddy was saying that I was full of crap. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
No, you would.
I don't want...
You and I are pretty similar. I
don't want that stuff.
I didn't spend that much, and I don't think you would have either. Although there is a lot of stuff in there. I just think, I'm sorry, I'm a huge golf guy, but when I see somebody wearing Masters gear, I kind of think it's a little pretentious.
Yeah, what else? I mean,
I don't.
Like you wouldn't want to wear it golfing?
No, I'm not going to show up
like a Masters polo.
Not really.
I don't do that. Like when I go play a nice course, I may buy a ball marker, but I don't.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't buy the golf polo one. Again, not to be, I'm going to be pretentious, kind of all out Rob there, but I just think the golf polo is a terrible look. Like the golf performance polo with the thing stitched on it, the course, like that's just not. I'm not wearing that. I'm not wearing that on a day-to-day basis. Like, I don't know. I guess if I played more, the only time I would wear that if I played golf, but I'm not wearing it out to eat, so I don't wear that. Like, there's just nothing outside of the hat. There's just nothing there that I would want to buy. But when I saw $1,000 and my buddy's just like, no, you would go there, you get caught up. And I'm like, what am I going to buy? Like, I got a friend that has Masters chairs and he's got like all this stuff. And I'm like, what am I going to do with that?
They have a million different types of hats. People buy a million hats. They buy a couple pullovers. They buy board games. They buy those little chairs that you set out there. You buy flags. Dude, mugs. Water bottle, you name it, they have it. It's easy to get lost in there. I don't know. There's something about the Masters logo. It's almost because they've created such an exclusive experience that it's almost braggadocious to wear something with the Masters logo on it, even if you've been there.
Yeah.
And it kind of makes me a little uncomfortable.
I went to the Masters.
Right. Look at me. I have a Masters polo. I must be rich.
Now, the one thing and I don't know if they do this.
Am I rich? No.
Because I don't get autographs, but I do like photography and I really like art. And
tons of that too.
The one that you could probably get me to buy if it was within reason. Because, dude, sometimes photography stuff is so expensive. You're like, oh my God. Because that always gets me. Like when we go, I'll go someplace and you see like the art galleries and I'll see like this stunning photo and I'm like, and it's blown up beautiful on like a nice acrylic thing. And I'm like, I have to have it. And then I'm like, oh, it's $6,000. No, I don't. I would love a photo, a nice one of Hideki's caddy doing the bow. When he took the flag off and he turned, I've always thought that, one, he's a legend back in Japan. My the Mrs. family like adores him. I love that guy. I think that to me is an iconic. I would love to have that. But I'm guessing like something like that you may get me. But you're not getting me with a chair or a polo or anything like that to the tune of $1,000. The average person, $1,000.
They make about $10 million a day in that shop. Wow. And that thing is like, it's about 30,000 square feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can't really even see everything that they have.
Yeah, it's just
and it's crowded and there's a bunch of bros in there. It's just like, I don't know. It's a lot.
Yeah, someone saying, hot take, is it taboo to wear a golf club logo gear unless you've played the course? Otherwise it's stolen valor. Yeah, I do think that a little bit.
I think that's right.
Like if you played Shadow Creek, I can't wear a Shadow Creek hat. And then, hey, did you play it? No, my buddy did.
Well, why is that? Yeah, that's the same as the
thing.
Masters.
Yeah, it's stolen valor.
Idea.
I can't. But you're not going to play the Masters, but at least you went.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't wear a Pebble Beach hat unless I actually played Pebble Beach. It's not enough for me to go there.
Preaching to the choir. It's the same thing of like I'm not wearing a Royals hat unless I'm a Royals fan.
Yeah.
I've always felt this way about sports.
Because I got to go to St. Andrews and I got to play like 4 holes at St. Andrews. And even that was like, did I play St. Andrews? Not really.
Ooh.
Kinda.
You just caught me. I didn't play St. Andrews. We walked it.
Yeah.
I didn't have my clubs or anything. So
yeah.
I did get a hat from you.
You got a hat?
Yeah. I did rock the St. Andrews hat without having played it.
I got a towel.
What a loser I am.
That was what I bought. When I went there, I bought a towel. Because again, I felt a little weird that I didn't.
Those guys are total losers.
I didn't necessarily play it, but I got to play a few holes. I didn't go nuts there. Is that the same thing when you go to St. Andrews?
Well, their pro shop isn't nearly as expansive.
Is it? Do you
it's
think,
actually kind of a normal?
Yeah, but I think if you go there for if the British is there, if the Open Championship is there, I wonder like.
Yeah. Well, then it's like the U.S. Open where they have their own merch, it's its own separate thing.
So but what we're saying is the Masters is that has to be the sports merchandise capital of the world, right? Like going to the Masters
in terms of one entity.
Well, like when you go to the Super Bowl would be the other way. Like if you go to the Super Bowl, is more stuff being bought that weekend of the Super Bowl at the Super Bowl Pro like the pop-up shop, or is it the Masters? Is the Masters the sports merchandise? Because I don't hear people going to the Super Bowl and spending $10,000 in Super Bowl merch. You may buy a jersey or a hat.
I bet you Wimbledon's big.
Oh yeah.
And U.S. Open.
Yeah.
Super Bowl merch sales generate over $100 million in revenue for the NFL. That's annually.
But that's again, you're buying that online. Augusta is like you said $70 million.
Yeah, it's like $10 million a day. For the week, it's about $70 million.
$70 million, and that's at one little.
It's not little.
No, but that's all
but you
there.
You can't order it online or anything.
That's just in person.
Yeah.
That has to be the number one. Like there can't be another on-site thing that's like
maybe
that.
An F1 something or other.
Yeah. Maybe Monaco. Or I don't know. I don't know enough about racing.
I'm gonna buy a place in Monaco.
Good luck with that.
Vaughn, you ready for us to break? You getting nervous about us finishing the show on time?
Oh God, yeah.
I ain't nervous about it. Just
Yeah, we should
try to.
I looked down just now.
One of my favorite things. Well,
I'm shutting up now.
Oh yeah. Well.
No, keep going. What? What's your favorite thing?
Well, one of my favorite things, I'll tell you about next. And in the club tonight, we have the Moonshot heard around the world next on The Fan.
From the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on the Fan, it is Masters Week with the tournament starting tomorrow. Some interesting news today from Bryson DeChambeau. He told ESPN that he's going to play with a 5-iron that he fabricated himself with a 3D printer, and it'll be the first time he ever uses it in an actual tournament. Interesting to see what will happen there. 19-year-old shortstop Connor Griffin and the Pittsburgh Pirates are in agreement. 9-year extension worth $140 million. The historic deal is for a guy who has played 6 games in the major leagues with 18 at-bats. Mariners, they may need a guy like Connor Griffin. They only got 2 hits today against the Rangers. They lost 3-0, dropping their team batting average to 183 this year and to 4.9 on the season. Some sad news as former 4-time All-Star Davey Lopes passed away today at the age of 80. He was a great base stealer, 26th all-time in Major League Baseball in stolen bases. Houston Texans, they're exercising their 5th-year option for quarterback C.J. Stroud and edge Will Anderson Jr. Trailblazers taking on the Spurs tonight. No Wemby for the Spurs, no Stephon Castle for the Spurs. San Antonio, a 3.5-point favorite over the Trailblazers. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
I'll just lick you.
Thanks, Isaac. And
Jetfish gets me hot.
No.
Diana, we want to give you one more chance to address this. It happened earlier.
Come on, Rob!
Good song. Okay, we apologize.
It's time for the club, baby, on 105.1 and 1080. The Fan. Hoo-wee.
A lot of people saying Sacred Heart is diarrhea.
Right.
That's one of my all-time favorites.
Which? The short...
Sacred Heart.
The shortgasm?
No. Well, that's a good one, too. No, the lady trolling the Sacred Heart.
A lot of people saying Sacred Heart has diarrhea.
That doesn't even make any sense.
That's such a great troll.
So, one of my favorite things I was about to say before we went to break, because we had to break because we were behind, is watching...
And we're already behind now.
Yes. Watching us...
Take a break now. Oh.
Watching us kill our new producer's spirit for getting us to break on time is great. I love watching it die a slow, painful death.
Yeah.
And we've got Steven almost there. He's still trying, but I really enjoy, and this has happened with every producer we've ever had. I really enjoy the look on their face when they're exacerbated? Is that the word? That doesn't sound right.
I don't think that's being used in the right.
I don't either. When they're flabbergasted that we still haven't taken a break when they've been telling us for 6 minutes.
Yeah.
That look of builds.
The look of defeat.
Well, it's starting to get defeat, but for a while it's like, come on.
Frustration.
Yeah, and then it just turns into whatever. And Steven, we've almost got him to whatever, which is great.
I think Steven, it doesn't take much in life to get Steven to whatever.
Man.
He didn't care.
No. I think Steven's mantra might be whatever.
What can I do? I already know.
That's my favorite thing. Swag was like, come on. I'm like, well, Swigard, if we won't break, how about trying something different to get us to break? He's like, well, It's you're supposed to be. Well, then you're the producer. Get us to break.
The only one that drives me kind of crazy is at the end of the club here, the third segment, you guys leave yourself for like 30 seconds for that last segment. And I'm like, you literally have to break or else we're not even going to make the show out. Like, get off in time.
Well, I usually
just be straight breaks.
We usually hit that one. Like, we get in trouble if we don't hit that one.
Well, we should probably break now, just saying.
Yeah, Buck is in. He's listening. Again.
I swear to God, that guy.
The man has no job.
He does not have a job. Buck, just come clean and admit that you're a house husband. Just do it. We know you're not working.
Exasperated. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Buck. And he says you just give up. And we've almost got Steven to the give up point. So
I've learned I can't do anything.
I'm exasperated at Buck's lie that he's working some TV job right now. You're at home right now, like feeding your kid dino nuggets and putting something into, well, I guess there's no more DVD players.
It makes me sad.
I guarantee he's making master's bets. That's what that dude's doing.
Just straight research.
Straight research. All right. We've got a couple things here tonight for you sports bros. One is the baseball fan moonshot. I don't know if you've seen this.
The baseball fan. Oh, you talking about the Angels? Is that what the photograph we're talking about?
No.
Okay.
No. It was a video.
Baseball fan moonshot.
Went
okay.
viral, and it's quite unfortunate.
Okay.
And we will get to that next on The Fan. Yeah, the fan moonshot that has gone viral. I'm going to need you to go to your social medias and type this in. It's a video.
I thought you were talking about the moonshot, because obviously there was that great photo of the Artemis. Have you seen some of the stuff coming out of that?
Yeah, the photos from Artemis 2 are awesome.
And by the way, they're taken with the iPhone. It's nuts.
Crazy.
So I thought you were talking about that. Or when you said the baseball one, was it Adele, the guy that made the 3 home run robs against the
Joe Adele.
Joe Adele. Have you seen the fan photo of him when he went into the crowd?
No.
So there's an amazing photo, and you can see him when he go into the crowd. You can see the lady raising her phone up, and then she got what some saying are the sports photo of the year. It's him standing up and holding up the ball to prove that he got it, and she just happened to be right behind him, and she took the most amazing photo that spread all around. And so I thought maybe that was the moonshot, because it's like this iconic photo.
Ooh, that is a good photo.
Right?
Yeah, he's just standing there like Superman holding it up.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
And there's a cool one, because you can see, if you look at the front, you can see the lady raising her phone up as he's going over the railing, and then she happened to be right there behind him to catch that.
No,
like if you're an Angel fan, or if you're obviously Adele, like you're putting that up.
Unfortunately, Jace,
this isn't majestic.
This is not.
What do I Google?
So let's go Rays fan moonshot.
Oh, did someone go bare ass?
Yeah, and it's not pretty. So it's a big fat guy.
Yeah, I see who went full moon.
Yeah, you see it there.
Why is it always the big fat guy?
Well, because he can't hold his pants up.
Okay, so it's in the.
So we're in.
Oh boy!
What are you seeing there?
That's Don Vito. Oh my God, that poor bastard.
Describe what you're seeing there.
So we got a foul ball shanked down the line, and my man's he's in a row by himself, and he fumbles the ball, and I don't know why he's rushing to get it. There's no one there, but he bends over to get the ball, and he collapses, and he falls,
and his pants come down,
and the undies.
Yeah, it's bare ass.
Gosh, is he wearing underwear?
It doesn't appear that he was.
Oh my God!
Do pants just fall down that quickly, or were they like that the whole time?
Okay, well, the problem is my man's going about.
Suk will be able to explain this.
Yeah, he's going about $4 He's going about.
Yeah, he
does look like Don Vito from Viva La Bam.
He looks exactly like Don Vito, and the problem with that is. The fat guy, you got one or two options. And I've never understood the fat guy that decides to hike it up over. Like he's going to hide his gunt there. It's not working. So
his gunt.
His gunt. So he's riding low. So those pants are sitting below the belly line. And they're hanging on for dear life. That's why you get the fat guy plumber crack, because he can't pull the pants up over the gut. So they're riding a little low. And so when he bent over, any sort of friction there. And then not only do you have the friction of the skin, but then your guts pulling that thing down. That's
that big fat.
Boy, that is bad. And the best part is there's someone that's sitting like kind of like the other side that sees it, and he just puts the arms out like, really? I didn't need to see that.
Can we also?
Well, that's a bad.
Can we
look.
talk about why his ass is so red?
Well, he's been sitting on it, and when you're
a lot of weight to hold up.
That's a lot of weight to hold up. Dude, the fat guy, like...
But it's not... hold on. It's not his cheeks, though. It's like he's kind of got...
it's not.
He's got burnt ass.
Dude, he's 4 spins, man. When you're that big, there's ass problems. It's just not...
Like, it's not...
That's
right.
All,
it's not a
bad.
normal moon.
No.
It's one that's like, whoa, when you see that... You're like, wow, there's more problems under there than I thought.
You kind of want the camera to stay on it. You want to see what happens when it goes down.
Now I'm interested in what that is.
Yeah. I think that's called moisture and rubbing.
Maybe I can go to his OnlyFans.
Well, you ever seen a baby? Where
exactly.
It's moisture,
chafing.
There's chafing. That area down there, and he's got no underwear on, so that's just moist. It's just sealing in the juices, and
God,
he probably can't get back there very well to clean. No, it's just not good.
That's the part I think that we don't understand is it's probably really hard to clean back there.
He needs
on an everyday basis, even in the shower. Like,
it's just bad.
How do you do that?
You don't, and that's unfortunate. That's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's not good. My man there is in rough shape.
Okay,
I do enjoy the fact that much like, because I've told this story so many times, when I used to go to Rays games, I'd sit in the outfield, and home run balls would get hit and you could finish your beer and then walk over and pick up the ball because there was no one there. You have an entire section to yourself. He's got a little bit of that. He's got like 3 rows basically to himself, so he doesn't have to hurry to get the ball. That dude goes pants around the ankles, falls over, and still gets the baseball.
Yeah, he got the ball.
Yeah.
So I don't bring this up just to make fun of the poor fat guy.
Even though you kind of are.
Well, I knew we
Big
would.
fat
It's just, I mean, it is. It's just the thing. That's not the whole reason I brought it up. I brought it up to ask the question, what is the most embarrassed you've ever been?
Oh.
Because I thought of that today, and I thought, oh, my God, this poor man.
I clogged the toilet at a girl's house that I was trying to date.
Oh, yeah, you told us that.
I honestly, if I could have died in that moment, and 17-year-old me, it was bad.
They pulled a Dumb and Dumber?
Well, we got water flow, didn't we?
Yeah. So there was a gal that I was trying to date. She went to a different high school than me, and she was a basketball player, and I was really into her. And so she said, come over after practice. And I was like, okay. So I drove over in my sweet Ford Thunderbird, like my 88 Thunderbird. I'm like, yeah, check this out. So I go over, it's like whatever, 6 o'clock, knock on the door, and the mom's like, oh, she's not home yet. Come inside. And I was like, oh, okay. And this is the first time I met her, met the mom. And we weren't really dating. We had just kind of hung out. But I was trying to. This was my whole goal. So I go over there, and the mom is super nice. And the mom's like, oh, have you had anything to eat? And I was like, well, no, I'm okay. And she's like, no. And she had this really rich cheese, kind of casserole pasta thing. And so I eat it. I'm lactose intolerant anyways, but I'm fat. So I eat it. And then afterwards, and I just had a little bowl of it. And then she's like, well, I made some milk. You want some milk and cookies? And I have milk and cookies. That's my problem. So you know how much dairy I've consumed? It's 30, 40 minutes goes by. She's still not there. And I'm like, maybe I should just go. And she's like, no. She'll be home any minute. Don't leave. You drove all this way. Now the stomach starts to rumble. And I'm like, I can't stop it. This is going to happen. So I said, hey, can I use your bathroom? I go in the bathroom. Hand to God, they got carpet in the bathroom. What are we doing? Why is there carpet in the bathroom?
Oh, dear.
It's not good. It's like one of these 70s ranches. So I go in there. And I'm trying to be very cautious because I understand what's about to happen. So bad stuff happens, and so I try to do the preemptive wipe, the flush, right? So I take care of business the best I can, and so I go to try to do a safety flush, thinking I'm gonna be okay. It is not a safety flush. This was an old toilet. It hadn't been remodeled, so the water starts rising. I haven't cleaned myself properly yet. I'm not even done, but I feel the water rising. I look underneath. It's rising. I'm panicking. I don't know what to do, so now I'm trying to take the lid of the toilet off to stop it, and I can't. Now it starts overflowing onto the carpet. I still haven't properly cleaned myself, so I panic, so I finally lift up the thing to stop the water. But enough water is spilled over where there is a brown mess. I still have an entire toilet full of water. There's no plunger. It's carpet, and I'm panicking, and I hear this. She's home and asking if I'm okay. Because apparently I've been in the bathroom for too long. What do? There's no good solution to that whatsoever. None. Most embarrassed I've ever been in my entire life. Absolutely horrified. I stopped it the best I could to where I turned off the water to the toilet so it didn't spill over anymore. I cleaned myself the best I could. I left and I said, I am so sorry. And I just ran out the door. And I got in the car, and that was the end of it. She never talked to me again. It was just the most awkward thing in the history of, in that moment. 17 years old, I wanted to. There is not anything in my life that I've ever felt more mortified. Because they had to go in afterwards and clean that out of a carpet and still deal with a toilet full of whatever I had left.
That's brutal.
You ask when's the most embarrassed I've ever been.
It's a rough look. It's tough.
You're already a fat old lineman anyways. You're already up against it. You think you're recovering from that?
There's no bounce back from
There's
that.
no bounce back.
Do you think they still tell that story about
Yes!
I would love to hear their side of the story now.
Totally.
You still got that number?
I'm terrified.
Let's call her up.
Yeah.
I'm terrified that they're still local and they she remembers my name, and every time someone's like, when she gets in her car and her husband's like, oh, I love this show, and she's like, oh yeah? What about this? I don't know if they're still here.
That's her intro, like every party. Hey, have you ever heard of Big Sook? You want to know what he did to my bathroom back in
She
99?
can't take anything you say seriously.
No.
Because
No.
you did bad bathroom on her carpet.
Carpet. Who has carpeted bathroom?
That's the bigger question.
Yeah, that's
on
terrible.
them.
You see that from time to time.
Yeah.
But
And I was trying to do the responsible thing. I was pre-flushing because I was like, no, I need to be. No, it didn't work. It was a small little. It
reminds me of was it something about Murray where Ben Stiller zips up his
he zips,
ween?
he zips it up.
He's in the bathroom.
Yeah.
They're all waiting on him.
Yeah.
That's how I picture you.
Because I didn't realize how long I'd been in there, but obviously I'd been in there for a while because I was trying to figure something out. I can still hear the knock on the door, and then, are you okay? There's no answer to that. Am I okay? No, I'm not okay.
Thanks for asking. I'm not.
No, I'm not as fresh as I can be. By the way, it's on my shoes. It's everywhere. It's in the carpet. God forbid what the mom thought. She was like the sweetest lady in the world. It's my fault. Eating a bunch of cheese.
Do you think she calls you Big Duke?
God. I guarantee that story. If that happened to you, if a girl, you'd still tell that story? You have every right to tell that story. Name names.
I'd probably throw it way deep down in there. Never speak of it again. All right.
Someone saying jump out of the bathroom window. There was no bathroom window.
Ben Stiller had a window.
Yeah, I didn't have a window. I was landlocked. Landlocked in a carpeted bathroom.
Boy, that's rough.
With nowhere to go.
It's real rough. All right, well.
Didn't get any, by the way.
As P1 Scott. Yeah, maybe you get a sympathy piece there.
Ran.
Nothing.
I mean,
If she offered, that's a red flag on her.
Just ran.
Right.
Like if she's like, hey, I feel bad for you, big guy. You want to just No, I don't, because you still want to snuggle me after this.
Not gonna lie, on the way home, there was probably a couple tears. I'm not gonna say like I full on like cried.
Cried.
There was a tear or two. Like
how old were you say?
Like 17. Junior.
That's brutal though.
It's tough age.
It's a tough age
to handle that.
You go over thinking that this is the night maybe something cool happens. Wrong.
You thinking you're going to see a boob?
Yes.
That did not happen.
You're thinking, I was like, in my mind, I'm like, it's after basketball practice, it's going to be a little sweaty. You know, maybe something cool.
Real
no.
man right now.
No. Wrong. Yeah, I may have, you know. It's like when in that scene, like where the Indian turns around and sees like the garbage pile, like there was that.
I actually think that's well deserved. Like
just driving home.
Cry is deserved in that situation.
Just a tear came rolling down the cheek and was like, well, this happened. Better go home and eat some SpaghettiOs. God.
As long as there's meatballs in it.
Yeah, and then pee out your butt more.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's my comfort food.
That's so bad.
Go home and have a vegetable.
I don't think there's a second place. If it is, it's distant. As far as my embarrassment, that's the Secretariat. I've had plenty of other things that I can look at and be like, God, that was bad, but that's it's another dimension.
Yeah, what if you lie and say, this guy says, I would lie and say someone clogged the toilet, but you fixed it for her.
Ma'am, what did you do to this toilet when I walked in?
My God. This is brutal.
I walked in and it was like this. Your mom did it. Yeah.
Well, must-lie situations. He's like Diana Rossini.
There's no lie.
You got to say it.
There's only one. I've asked, because this story has been told, does anyone have the balls to stand there and face him? Does anyone?
It was me.
Like, what do you...
Well, it's in 2026, you could just deny it.
Yeah.
Prove it. You have a camera in here?
I think there is proof. I wasn't properly, like, there's nothing. Believe me, I sat there and thought about what to do, and my best response was run. And to this day, 30 whatever years later, I still think I did the most appropriate thing you can do, and that is to apologize and run.
There's an overflow from the sewer. It ran up on me. I didn't do anything.
Someone find me a better solution than mine. I'm listening to it. But all these years later, I still think I did the battle conditions. I just ran.
It's a rough look.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's not good. She could have been the one.
Who knows where you'd be if that night had been different?
Something tells me she might not have been.
Probably not. Luckily, she went to a different school.
Oh,
At least there's that. I'm sure that got spread around a little bit, but at least it wasn't at my school. God forbid. Imagine having to roll back into the school the next day and be like, oh. see her in the hallway. I just would have transferred schools.
I'm out of
leave.
I'm out of the county.
That's what Jesuit wanted me to. I just would have left and gone and played at Jesuit at that point. I'm out.
I can't deal with this anymore.
But I'm having a mechanic. Oh, he just left. I couldn't face her
Just
in the
like
hallways.
that girl's house, he just left.
Just left.
Rumor has it he blew up her toilet. Skipped town.
He was zooked into the toilet and left.
It's the only question. What would you have done had you seen her? Luckily, I didn't have to deal with that.
All right, coming up next, what if you were born without citizenship? Here is Stephen with Sports Center.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Masters Week is upon us. Tomorrow the tournament starts, and Bryson DeChambeau, he told ESPN today that he's going to try something a little bit different. He's going to play with a 5-iron that he fabricated himself with a 3D printer. It'll be the first time he uses it in an actual tournament, but he says the technology is getting so good that it's where he's going to start heading. Going to be interesting to see how he does this weekend. 19-year-old rookie shortstop Connor Griffin, him and the Pirates are in agreement on a 9-year extension worth $140 million. The 19-year-old has played in 6 games and had 18 at-bats before earning that historic contract. Braves pitcher Reynaldo Lopez and Angels outfielder Jorge Soler have each been suspended 7 games for starting their brawl last night. Lopez has already appealed. He's down to 5 games, while Soler is in the middle of his appeal right now. Mariners lost today 3-0 to the Rangers, only got 2 hits in the game, dropping their team average to 183 on the season, and then falling to 4-9 overall this year. 4-time All-Star Davey Lopes unfortunately passed away today at the age of 80. Lopes, one of the best base stealers of all time, ranking 26th all-time in Major League Baseball. Houston Texans exercising the 5th-year options on quarterback C.J. Stroud and edge rusher Will Anderson Jr. While Trailblazers taking on the Spurs here in a couple minutes in San Antonio. No Victor Wembanyama, no Stephon Castle for San Antonio. Spurs a 3.5-point home favorite. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
So what if you were born without citizenship to any particular country or area?
So you're just you're a citizen of the world?
What if that happened? Could it happen? You know, because you're born somewhere, right?
Well, I guess if you're born in international waters, but then where are your parents? Most places, if your parents, but if they don't know, like you're just dropped off in the middle of international waters. I don't know how that works.
So a passenger traveling on Caribbean Airlines from Jamaica to New York went into labor and gave birth as the flight was landing, leaving the baby's citizenship unclear.
Huh. Wouldn't it just be a citizen of wherever the mom is from?
In a press release, the airline noted that the passenger gave birth on April 4th on flight BW005. You know that flight.
Well, clearly.
So well.
Yeah, I like that flight. It's great. Great flight.
Going from Kingston, Jamaica to New York City just before noon. The mother and newborn were attended to by medical personnel upon arrival at JFK. A air traffic controller, a ground controller, quipped that the child should be named Kennedy after the airport the flight landed at.
I see what they did there.
Caribbean Airlines allows pregnant passengers to fly without medical clearance up to the end of the 32nd week of pregnancy, but will not accept passengers after the 35th week.
How do you prove that?
So this situation is extremely rare. Well, I don't know.
Like if I show up and they're like, how pregnant are you? I'm like, 29 weeks. You're like, prove it.
Yeah.
Like,
no.
let me see the scan. Someone's like, bend over. Let me examine. Like, I don't know.
I think that's illegal.
Pretty sure TSA can't do that.
TSA can do whatever the hell they want. That's what I'm saying. Like, that seems like an unenforceable rule.
Well, I tell you, TSA was cranky this last weekend.
You think?
No, I know. I was there. I'm telling you, they were cranky.
They probably have a right to be.
74 infants have been born on 73 commercial flights, of whom 71 survived delivery between 1929 and 2018.
Okay.
So very rare.
Yeah.
However, the birth brings up legal questions regarding the baby's citizenship status. Law by Mike said in a YouTube video.
Ah, yes. I know I often take my legal advice from YouTube videos, but especially Law by Mike.
I love that
He's
name.
better than Law by John.
Yeah, dude, that guy doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Law by Mike. Depending on the country, the baby's citizenship could depend on the airspace or parental nationality. The big question is that baby a U.S. citizen? Said Brad Bernstein, an immigration lawyer.
Don't ask a Republican.
The answer depends on one thing: where exactly that plane was in the sky at the moment of birth.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, birthright. Yeah, I mean, because if you're born here on the ground, they get, birthright. But what about in our skies?
So if it was in U.S. airspace, then the child is automatically a U.S. citizen under the 14th Amendment.
Did we just find an awesome loophole for this whole birthright thing? Just illegal immigrants just wait till they're about ready to give birth and then get on a plane, squeeze one out right when you cross into.
They make the pilot circle back around if they're not ready.
America, woo! Just do one loop here and get this taken care of.
However, if the baby were born even a few minutes earlier outside of the U.S. airspace, they would not be a U.S. citizen.
I'll be damned.
Boy, that's wild. And I don't know how you prove
I don't know.
where the hell the plane was when she gave birth.
Well, I'm guessing GPS trackers, right? We just go back. What time did the baby come? And
I think the kid should be able to choose.
Geofence that bitch?
Be like a free agent. Like, you know what?
Would you free agent? If would you pick the U.S. if you were a free agent right now?
Who wants me more?
My citizenship?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm staying American, yeah. For sure.
USA. USA.
Yeah. I'm not a renouncer. I don't even need dual citizenship. I just like to travel.
Yeah. I could get my Swedish citizenship. My gal she's got dual. Except the Japanese are getting a little prickly about that. They're trying to make her pick.
Why?
I don't know. They just next time she says she gets her Japanese passport, or last time she got her Japanese passport, they were a little. They supposedly they're trying to knock that off because she doesn't spend it. She doesn't live there. I think they're trying to say that you have to spend more. I mean, we go back like once every 16, 18 months. But I think their point is if you're not there on a regular basis, nuts to you. You're already a U.S. citizen, so. But I think I can get my Swedish one. All I would need to do is just jump through a couple hoops. think there might be a language test. I think you have to at least be attempting, or you have to sign a waiver saying that you'll try to learn Swedish.
Again, okay.
Yeah.
I can sign that waiver and be like, whatever.
Because my buddy just got his Italian one, kind of based on that, and he had to take a test, and I do think at some point, I don't know if he has to prove it, but I think you have to at least lie and say that you're attempting to learn it. But he just thought it'd be good to have. I don't know, just in case stuff gets a little kooky. You got a little, you got a backup plan.
So does the airline come back and charge the little baby for a seat?
I would hope so. Little brat. You're not getting a free
You've
ride on
added
here.
a passenger right in the middle of the flight.
Although it's small, it's like a little baby dog. You probably keep that on the lap. You put it like
It's
under.
like a little baby dog.
Put it under the seat.
No.
Get one of
I'm
those
sorry,
carriers.
your newborn must be in a seat, buckled in.
Throw that sucker under the seat. Get one of those little carriers. Throw
Excuse
it
me,
under
ma'am. The seatbelt light is on.
Sit your ass down.
Could you shut that thing up?
I flew next to an old lady that had a little dog, and she put it underneath her seat.
We do that with Molly all the time.
Do you?
Yeah, she loves to travel. She's great. She just lays under there.
Something tells me I don't think Ka would be welcomed on the airline quite as easily. If he's like my emotional service support dog, he gets the seat next to me. He's just gonna be on my lap.
What if the three seats in the row were Sook, Ka, and a newborn?
Be interesting. Dog just licking it the entire time.
Just sitting there all naked.
Have you seen now where I think it's
The
Delta?
newborn, not you.
No, I would hope so. I think it's Delta now on some of the international flights. If you buy 3 coach seats, you can put them into one bed.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yes. Even so, the question becomes: so you're on a long flight, and you don't know let's say you got empty middle seat, but someone's in the aisle. Because I do that a lot. I'll go through and I'll look, and because I'm an aisle guy, and if there's a window seat and an empty, I'll take that out because chances are no one's going to buy that middle seat unless it's completely full flight.
I feel you.
So we're on a 16-hour log here. We're going across the mighty Pacific. We're on huge haul. You're going to Australia, you're going to Japan, whatever. 12, 14 hours, and you don't know the person on the window. You, person on the window. Do you suggest to them, why don't we put this thing down? Why don't we go into bed mode?
So wait, you're both laying there?
Yeah.
So where are their feet?
Well, that becomes the
your
question.
feet?
You either have to go head to head, or you go lining up. You go. You got choices.
There is not a chance in hell I would ask anyone to do that.
No.
No.
What if someone asked you?
stranger?
What if someone asked you?
I'd be like, no.
You both benefit. You would rather sit uncomfortably.
Yes.
For 12 hours.
Then lie with a stranger?
Then lie down in comfort.
Or she.
Or she.
Yes.
I think I'm asking.
I think that would be weird, and I don't think it would be comfortable either.
Why? It's more comfortable than sitting there.
It's a very uncomfortable question. There's no way that
I think I have to ask it. If someone asked me, my response would be like, you want to be big or little? Because we're going.
And this is how you get kicked out of off a flight.
Why?
Because somebody would take offense to it.
Why?
They might.
That's like me asking, hey, do you
You're
mind?
like, dude, I don't even know you. I'm not going to sleep with you.
Do you mind reclining the seat? I think it's we're both going to be way more comfortable.
So here,
laying
hold on.
down.
I know we got to go, but quickly, paint the picture of how that would look.
Well, you have 2 choices. You either go big spoon, little spoon, and look, there's enough room. You don't have to be touchy.
So you're on the outside of whoever this person is.
Yes.
And their butt is up against your ween.
Well,
and you're spooning.
We can put a pillow in there to make sure, or
there's just zero chance that this would happen.
You go head to foot, where their feet are in your face and theirs in yours. Now, head in
but
general.
are you laying? You're not laying on your back. There's not enough room to both lay on your back.
Probably not. You're probably more of a side sleeper at that point. Yeah.
Yeah, no chance.
It's gonna be close.
No, it isn't.
But we can take some blankets and some pillows, and we can build a nice little pillow wall.
Right in the butt.
We're not naked.
No
one's having sex.
All the nopes.
Spit on that thing.
I would never ask, and if somebody asked me, I would look at them like they were crazy, and I would say,
No. Strong no.
I'd have to feel someone out.
No.
Maybe do one of these. I'd do one of these. Hey, can you believe these things fold down into beds? Too bad we don't like.
Wouldn't it be funny if we did that?
I think that's what I'd do.
Let's not tell anybody though.
Now, if it were a newborn,
yeah, got some time.
Well, we got some room.
Yeah,
time. What do you mean?
We got time. We got space. Let's go.
Terrible question. All right, we'll wrap it up next on The Fan. Good night. We love your hot bodies.
Disappointed in no one willing to spoon with me on the flight. A lot of no's.
A lot of no. I can't believe you would ask that. Like some guy said, I would rather jump. I would rather jump out the emergency door.
Hey man, I'm all about comfort.
Apparently you are.
We're
At the expense of others. because you're a big guy.
Well, you know, hey, we're gonna get close.
Someone sitting over in the window is just minding their own business, and then all of a sudden you ask to take 75% of their space.
Yeah, we're gonna get close. We're gonna snuggle.
Gross.
Cowards.
Everybody have a great night. We are back tomorrow, 3 to 7. Think of that.
Red ships of Spain. Red ships of Spain.
They're devout alcoholics.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Let's keep it spicy, man.
Spring is the